Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy.
Scree. Hello, everybody. And for those of you who recognize the music currently playing, I'm sorry if I made you think that we were about to play RuneScape. Because that song booted up and I was like, oh my god, that is the RuneScape login music. Maybe someday I'll do a RuneScape stream, as dull as that would be. Oh my god, that is loud music. Hold on. A little bit of audio level mixing, whatever it's called. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Scree to you all. Junie, congrats on first again. And Virgil second, and Giz third. Third? Thank you for the cheetahs. Virgil, Junie, Giznizzle, Shy, Neo, Madam Ace, and Batty. Batty Beatrice. Hello, hello. You don't know how you did it again. You're 2 for 2, baby. I'm impressed. But it's so good to see everybody. I hope y'all are having a good night, a good weekend. Catching up, make sure I didn't miss anything. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna just kind of get back into it, I think. I don't got anything to really report here. I ate a sloppy Joe. If that is that anything? Hi, getting ready to sit down and draw myself. Ooh, excellent. Well, I always love to hear that people are working on stuff while I'm in here working on stuff too. So, what you drawing? What you drawing? It's Scree the Scree, Bat Scree, House Scree, Earth Scree, You Scree, Today Scree. I am pretty good. Scree. Not much to report here. I mean, I slept in a little bit. I played my daily gacha games. Me and Jade spreadsheeted together. We did wifely spreadsheeting. We had to spreadsheet the over 110 layers that are making up Nisa's PNG tuber model, because there's a lot of things to keep track of. So this model, it looks deceptively simple. But even despite not being a live 2D model, despite it being a PNG Tube remix model, with all of the expressions and all of the poses, it's over 110 layers to keep track of. So, Jade went through and she typed up the spreadsheet and color-coded, like, okay, for this toggle, these are the layers that are being used, and we went through and we, checked all of them. So, the next phase is actually rigging the thing. But honestly, just getting organized was an important step of it. So I'm really hoping it turns out good. Slept so much today. Gonna go back to sleep after Alex leaves for work. I saw you with that 15-hour sleep. Hell yeah. Me and Jade were up late. I don't know what was going on, but me and Jade were just not falling asleep last night. We were just up on like our individual phones. So we didn't go to bed till like 6, and that's pretty late for Jade. Working on a BRB screen for a friend? Excellent. Well, if you ever want to share an art task, if you want to share a work in progress, or if you finish any and you want to show us, I do encourage you to do that here. You're free to drop a link if you ever want to share what you're working on. Sage says passed out around midnight, then took a nap around midday. Ooh, yeah, I almost thought about sleeping in even more than I did. I mean, I got up at like 2 p.m., which is not horrible for me, but especially since I was up till 6 a.m. But I probably shouldn't have been up as late as I was last night. Oopsie. Seems today's just an eepy day. It's a Sunday. That's how it is. Sleep in this economy? High blood vein. Yeah, we're all little eepy beepers in here. But I gotta work. I gotta get out of sleepy mode. I gotta get into locked in mode. So I am almost done with this. I think the main thing I want to do right now is get the color palette together. I sure hope that this looks good. I was going through it with the side view last night. Now, one thing I did notice is that I need to color the inner lines. So we're gonna go back in here and do that. Oh, and also, yeah, I need the fringe. We're gonna worry about that in a moment. We're gonna clean things up here. We got some loose pixels. We got just a little bit more cleanup to do. Passed out around 11, then woke up after 4 p.m. And like solidly that whole 15 God, I cannot imagine being asleep for that long uninterrupted. That's beautiful. I have a job and unfortunately could not be the sleep goblin. Tomorrow, though. Tomorrow's game. Well, I hope that you get lots of sleep when you're able to. Everyone deserves 15 hours of sleep a day. And getting paid for it. Why are we not paid to sleep? What's up with that? It looks so good, thank you. I appreciate it. I did not have confidence in myself with this this project. But it's coming together. And by coming together, I mean it's like 95% done. But it's been a little hard getting back into the saddle, you know? Like I draw nearly daily for months and months, and then I take like over a week off, and then it's like, oh, I gotta get right back to it and get these projects done. It's like, oof. So it's been a little hard just kind of like getting back into the swing of things. Woke up around 7 a.m. when Alex got home for a few minutes to cuddle, then went back to sleep. I mean, that's still 2 solid chunks of sleep. I do not really usually stay asleep uninterrupted. I usually wake up at least once or twice. So I yearn for being just like fast asleep for like 10 plus hours without any interruptions. Oh, bro, then melatonin gummies put me on my ass out like a weak little baby. I don't know if I need to try new melatonin or what. It didn't really, it felt like it did much for me, but I also think the melatonin I currently have is expired, so that might be part of it. Okay, let's see, that... Yeah, I mean, I'm not shading this, because this is supposed to be a design sketch, so I'm not treating it with, oh, I need the cape, duh. But these outfit designs are a little looser than my actual ref sheets. My ref sheets I would do even more cleanup, but these are a little looser. You can't have melatonin because of an autoimmune disorder? I didn't know that that could interact like that. I've never heard that. That stinks though.
How about this one? I call it bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash. Ah!
Edibles worked wonder. Got off edibles, took nothing, just raw dogged it for years, back on the tonin and it's bliss. For people with RA, it can cause more inflammation. Wow, I never knew that. Today I learned. Yeah, I used to use the old devil's lettuce to sleep, but I can't have it anymore. So I'm raw dogging life. I'm raw dogging sleep. I'm raw dogging pain. As much as you can be raw dogging with, I guess, acetaminophen. Not that the acetaminophen does very much for me, but I still take it like it helps. Okay, there we go. Now we can copy canvas. Bring this over here. Gaslighting yourself into believing it real time. I feel like at this point, like, over the counter, like, acetaminophen and ibuprofen, I feel like it's just placebo effect for me at this point. Like, because I've had chronic pain basically every day of my life for the past like nearly 10 years. So like, at this point I take it and I just like pretend that it does something, but it really doesn't. The main thing it does help with is with headaches, I will say, because I actually used to have chronic migraines until I got an MRI and they figured out it was a blood pressure thing. So I got on medication for that, and it actually helped immensely. So now I just experience semi-infrequent little headaches. I mean, I don't know, semi-frequent makes it sound like more often than it really is. It's really not as often as it used to be. I used to have so many headaches that I gave myself stomach ulcers from taking too much acetaminophen. So I'm, like, careful about how much of those that I take, right? But yeah, at this point, if I take it for anything other than a headache, I'm like, well, Maybe this time it'll work, and I just delude myself into hoping it will do something. Oh, I didn't do the lines on the hands yet. That's something I can do. Let's see. So we've got 2 lines and then the segment that starts the stripes. Where is the layer with the hands? There it is. So we're gonna do like bloop, bloop. And we'll do like that.
What is it? Ah, my bits!
Ah, bits! Thank you, Junie. And also, Arrow, thank you for the daily Cheeto. Hello, hello. Welcome in, those of you who are just joining us. Oh yeah, Alphaville. I'm not even doing the right melody. I just like this song.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Nisa. Thank you for the Cheeto. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're just gonna assume that the mouth is not visible because of that glorious mustache. And let's see, we got the collar, we got the little jabot, whatever the fuck you call it, cravat. Okay, we gotta do the inner ruffles. What are you? What are you? Why are you here? You like how aggressive I get with stray pixels on the canvas? I just see something that shouldn't be there, and I'm just like, who do you think you are? Look, when you spend as many hours on canvases as I do, you really gotta make your own fun sometimes. You start humanizing the layers. You start treating Procreate like it's a whole ass person. Okay, what is going on here? What is this line? That is the hand. Okay, so erase that. And then we just have a little bit of a gap here. I'm similar. You mustn't be here. I'll ruin you this very instant. Yeah, I just, you know, sometimes I start talking to the canvas. I'm like, oh yeah, there's people here. People are just witnessing me being like this. But I feel like it's fairly normal when you do something for as many hours as, like, I do with drawing. You have to be a little off your gourd to do stuff like this, right? To be spending thousands of hours a year on canvases like this. Alright, what layer are you on, sir? Why are you there? Why did I put you there? See, that's the thing. I can't get mad at the canvas because at the end of the day, I'm the one putting all the shit on the canvas. So when I have something like a stray mark, I get mad at the mark and as if I wasn't the one that fucking put that mark there. Isolation leads you to talking to yourself, unless you're me, who's been talking to myself since I was a kid. I mean, TBH, like, a certain degree of talking to yourself is healthy, in my opinion. But it gets treated like you're a weirdo if you do it. But, like, truly, like, at the end of the day, we all only have our own company to be guaranteed. So, you gotta learn to, like, find ways to make your own company bearable, right? And I mean, like, if I didn't have music playing, this would be a whole different level of isolation. Like I'm streaming and I'm playing music, so that's giving me a lot of layers of like distraction for my brain to latch onto other things on top of the fact of just being like, you know, focused on the work. But if I was just sitting here by myself, no internet, no external sources, like no YouTube, no music, yeah, it would be a whole different ball game. I think streamers have to be good at talking to themselves, especially when you first start out. It is a skill, yeah. Like you, and something I still struggle with. I feel, but you know, you kind of just have to like, oh, there's something on my mind. Let me just expand upon it for 20 minutes, because why the hell not? You just have to, like, you treat it like the room is simultaneously empty and that no one gives a shit, but also that you treat it like you have a room full of people and that, like, if someone's there, they want to hear you talking. It doesn't matter about what. Just let the words flow and maybe something will spark a moment of conversation. So yeah, it's kind of like you have to learn to, like, always treat it like there's people there, and with, you know, with the understanding that the less dead air there is, the better it is for you to connect to people. But at the same time, you kind of just have to give that, like, I don't give a fuck if no people are here. Like, I'm just gonna, like, be myself and not worry about it. So it's an interesting balance. A needed skill unless you lock in and go silent. And, you know, with art and with certain games, that does happen, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if people don't like that, you know, like, it's okay. You can pop into another stream that's more active. Like, I have streams where I, you know, chat is quiet and I kind of just have run out of topics and we just kind of lock in and we get the work done. And then I look and people are all still here. And even if you're lurking, like, and doing your own thing, like, I still appreciate that. So, you know, there ain't nothing wrong with being quiet sometimes. Because the expectation of always talking 24/7 just because you're a streamer is a bit much, in my opinion. You know, we are allowed to have quiet moments. We're allowed to have lower energy days. But at the same time, it is good practice if you're, you know, if you are just starting out or, you know, you're just, like, trying to get your talking skills up. Just, like, figure out shit to talk about. Like, we're getting meta and we're talking about talking on stream. And if we weren't talking about this, I don't know what we'd be talking about, because I got nothing going on today, you know? Like, sometimes I pop on here and I'm like, oh, guys, let me tell you about my day. Let me tell you about this thing that happened. But some days, I lead a boring fucking life. And I get in here and it's like, hey, guys, I ate a sloppy Joe. That's the only thing of note that I did today. Right? Like, but then you guys are here and we spark random conversation and we just keep the wheels rolling, right? And if the conversation comes to a lull and I go into focus mode, so be it. If I keep rambling like I do now, then cool. Sloppy Joe, whoa, sick poggers, hell yeah. Hi, Jonas. How you doing? So I really love those no mic co-working streams. No one expects talking because everyone's locking in. And, you know, I've done a couple of those and I was really shocked by the response, because I did a couple, like, middle of the night, 3 a.m. Jade is about to go to sleep art streams where I had no mic, and, like, I just thought nobody would show up to those because I thought people weren't interested in no mic, but sure enough, like, people were there almost the same amount as they were to my regular streams. I'm like, oh, cool. So that's something I will be doing when the opportunity presents itself. I prefer streaming at this hour. I prefer getting my stream started after dinner and having a nice solid, like, 5 hours, give or take, and being able to yap. But now and then, like, if I'm low energy, if I'm like really like, oh shit, I gotta hurry, I gotta get this work done, you know, then it's nice to have that option, and I'm glad that people do see value in that. And I think especially with art and, like, creative stuff, it's really good to have those spaces, because you don't have to be entertaining, because you're doing the pixels on the canvas, you're doing the art. Like, that's what people are primarily coming to an art stream for. So yeah, you don't have to be, like, super energetic, boisterous, constantly talking, constantly clippable in order to be a good, like, streamer, especially a good art streamer. At the very least, that's what I've been telling myself. Because for years, I have felt like a very dull streamer, and a lot of you have told me otherwise, but I still struggle sometimes to feel like I'm more, like, interesting as a streamer compared to, like, most other VTubers. It is what it is. There's always going to be things that doubt your, make you doubt your abilities, right? I was just saying the other day how I'm always ready for whatever with art streams. Sometimes it's super chatty, sometimes it's low-key body doubling. I try to keep that in mind when I do my own working stream. Yeah, like, you don't have to be one or the other is the thing, too. Like, you know, some people are like, oh, I have to keep a certain energy. It's because it's, like, my brand or whatever. And, like, I don't get that. I sit down for stream, and some days I have no idea what my energy levels are going to be like. Some days I sit down for stream, and I'm like, oh, like, I'm really tired. I'm probably not going to talk a lot. And then I get into it, and, like, people are here, and, like, we get conversing, and it's like, oh, shit, no, now I'm, like, all energized. So, and sometimes, you know, I sit down and I'm ready to stream, and it turns out that my energy's not all with it, and I, like, you know, have a quieter stream, and, you know, at the end of the day, both are valid. Melly, thank you for the Cheeto. And did I see a stretch and a hydrate? Hi, Delta. Yes, let me get the stretch and that hydrate. Oh, big stretch. Wow, that's not my brush. That's not my brush. That's not my brush. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring this slightly updated version over here. Okay, so I think we have managed to get the majority of the details and the figure and stuff looking how we want it. But we gotta do the color palette. Now, the other thing I hadn't decided is that I have the spade on the shoulder, but I hadn't really found a way to incorporate the rest of the suits. Like the card playing suits. Now, I have the 3 stripes on the front of the jacket here, but I don't know. Maybe we can make the button shaped like the card suits instead. Wow, that is loud. It's probably not loud to y'all, but it's loud in my ear. Okay. There we go. Charizard ambivert confirmed. I don't even know what I identify as at this point. Most of my life I consider myself an introvert, but yeah, I mean, at this point, like, I'm a lot more social than I was, like, 4 years ago. So who can say? I mean, I usually consider myself a quieter person, but then I became a streamer, and I had to learn to kind of be more, like, yappy. But I mean, I've always been able to, like, yap about stuff that I'm passionate about, especially in, like, small group settings. I usually, when I say that I'm, like, quieter or not social, it's because group settings kind of throw me off. Like, and I still have that. If I go into a Discord call and there's more than, like, 6 people in it, I usually end up kind of slinking back into the background of conversation and just kind of, like, seeing how it goes. I think I'm deaf an introvert. I can be social on stream and with friends, but I definitely need my time to recharge. Yeah, like, I can't be on 24/7. And I don't think you have to be in order to be considered an extrovert. I don't think that's fair to extroverts to assume that they don't need time to recharge. Because we are a lot more complicated creatures than that, right? But I sometimes, like, need, like, a day where I just, like, don't touch my phone. But then there's some days where I'm, like, bouncing around on Discord trying to, like, find places to be active. So, like, it really goes back and forth. Where are the hands at? There they are. Okay. Okay, cleaned that up a smidge. Oh, that's right. I was in here because I was going to change the button shapes, possibly. Okay, so we're going to delete that. We're going to turn on Drawing Assist. So we got the spade on the shoulder. So we want to try... We're just going to make this white so I can see what I'm doing. Whoa, that is large. Oh man, this choir boy song that's playing right now, they played this at the show, and I'm thinking about the live performance of it. I'm like, oh, I need to see Choir Boy live again, and I will in October. Not to give, but to receive. I'm like determined by the time I see Choir Boy in October, I need to actually learn the lyrics to their songs, because like I don't even know the lyrics to most of their music. Because they're one of the artists that just sing in a way that it's kind of hard to parse what they're saying. And there's a few songs where I have looked up the lyrics, but I only remember parts of it, not the whole thing. You know, I think this is going to be subtle, but I think this is a good idea thematically. So, what we're going to do... It would help if I didn't draw the buttons directly on here like this, unfortunately. So we're going to duplicate this and carefully erase the buttons, draw back in the lines, and then add the newly shaped buttons. But yeah, I've been wanting to see Choir Boy live for years, and finally getting to do it, it was so good. They sound phenomenal live. Like, his vocals were on point. The band sounded crisp. I take issue a lot with the sound mixing at concerts, especially for openers, because so many times I go to a concert and the opening act is like someone that I'm not super familiar with, so I like want to hear their songs, but then like the mixing is muddled and like the guitars are drowning out the vocals, and it's like, what the fuck, you know? So I've taken a lot of issue with how concerts are auditorily handled over the years, and I'll always say the concert that sounded the best to me was the Crew Shadows. I saw the Crew Shadows twice. Once in 2018 and once in 2019. And both times, their sound was so fucking crisp. It, like, every instrument was crystal clear. The vocals were so audible. It was delightful, and it wasn't too loud. It wasn't like overbearingly crispy on the speakers, you know. AFI's gonna be in Tempe in October, and you're gonna grab a ticket. Yes, Nisa, please do. Oh my god, I would love to hear about your first AFI show. Yeah, I got my ticket to see them. It's the first show of the tour, not counting festival appearances. So they have a couple shows at fests in like late September, early October, but then the first show that kicks off tour is in Jersey. So I am really excited to get to see them again this year. It's like I count myself very lucky that this is like, I saw them in 2024. I saw Black Audio in 2024, and then I saw them last year in 2025 when the album came out. And then this year I'm seeing them twice as headliners with Choir Boy. Like, I feel utterly spoiled. Yet again, I have pretty good luck when it comes to most concert things. At the very least, when I was a teenager, I got really lucky with some of the shows. Like when AFI was the opening act for Green Day, and I got to see them twice because they went to South Jersey and then they went to North Jersey. It really does sometimes feel like the mixing engineer doesn't give openers the same attention as headliners, which is really sad. That's what I'm saying. And like, there's been some shows that I go to for the opener more so. So like, I want to be able to hear everything, you know? I've had concerts where I've gone to it without ear protection, and like, I truly cannot really enjoy the music until I like slightly cover my ears. Like, even just, like, with my hands. These days, I do bring ear protection with me. I didn't end up using it at the AFI show, but that's because we were at the back of the venue. We were actually behind the sound mixing area, because we were in the wheelchair accessible section. Oh, I gotta do the side view with these shapes? Oh boy. Okay. I can manage that. Maybe. Oh yeah, okay, what if I merge those, copy these, unmerge it just to be on the safe side, come over here, and then we'll go ahead and just do it up here. And then we'll do a I mean, that gets the job done. Audio mixing is one of my biggest pet peeves. I'm glad to hear it's not just me, because like I've been to shows, I'm like, why is this so commonplace? You know? I'm definitely gonna be grabbing my ticket on Wednesday when I get paid. It'll be my first AFI show. Yes! I'm so excited for you, Nisa! I cannot wait to hear all about it. I can't wait to see what songs you get. I just updated my my Google Doc where I keep track of all of the AFI songs I've ever seen played and how many times I've seen them played. I should turn it into a spreadsheet. I don't know why I have it as a Google Doc. I should turn it into a spreadsheet and get some like statistics going. One interesting note is that I've seen them 12 times since 2009, and there is only one song that they have played at all 12 shows that I've been to, and it's not Miss Murder. They actually have not played Miss Murder at the last 2 shows I've been to. Hi, Raya. Thank you for the Cheeto. Thank you for the wife smooches. I will get those to her when she comes back. You will get to see Holy Visions. Holy Visions is like a guaranteed. You'll get Holy Visions. You'll get Behind the Clock. You'll get at least 2 other songs from the new album. I'm a little sad because I thought No One Underground was a shoo-in to get played, and then they didn't play it at my show. So that's one of my chase songs. That's one of my wish list songs that I'm still waiting to get to see live myself. Okay, we're gonna
Dangerously
just
cheesy.
get these out here. Hi, Rad. Man, Char, you aren't a super fan. You're an ultra fan. Listen, I'm up there in the top percent of AFI fans. Okay, like by whatever metric you want to use to quantify that, I'm up there. And hi, Grunder. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Levy Hemoth. Hello. And Hydrate Redeem, thank you. 70 streams Screek. That is awesome, Grunder. Thank you. But how's everyone doing? A lot of people just came in here all at once. I am currently trying to map out the layout for the reference sheet here. Don't mind the obnoxious green. That's just the color I chose to see what I'm doing. Oh, this needs to be on its own layer. And then the diamond. Very happy that I got to reuse these stamp brushes I made like 3 years ago for a Stinko Pop. Okay, so we got the jacket. We got the pants. We got the white details. We got the gold details. And we've got the red of the interior cape. Is this a different shade of black? Yeah, it is. It's lighter. I'm not sure if I'm loving this idea for the color palette because it's hard to map out all the colors that need to be on the palette. I always struggle a bit with this part of the ref sheet, right? The color palette section, because like I have, you know, different parts of the outfit, you know, like the jacket, the pants, the shoes, and most of them are multicolored. And so like you have to kind of convey that information without getting like too many little palette squares. But the other thing is I've not really shaded this. So it's really, I think, most easier for any artist using this resource to just color pick directly from the model, right? I don't know. Maybe I'll just do something simpler. Like maybe I'll do just like a rectangle, just like a tall thin rectangle. Because the other thing is I don't really need this leftover space over here, so I kind of need this to be vertically given. But this way, if I do it like this, Because, like, I'm gonna need to have the colors that are from the original ref sheet. Ooh, okay, so that doesn't really work. I mean, I guess I could just do it like this. Not ideal. Okay, so let's not do that. Ooh, I need to untrim my legs. But yeah, some of the parts of drawings that trip me up most are not even the drawing parts, but just like the layout. You know, just conveying the information in a way that is usable. Alright, let me see something, because I think I made the mustache darker than it canonically is, and I don't know if I actually want to stick with that. Yeah, I'm gonna not change that color. I'll just have to make sure I update that accordingly. Yeah, like honestly, like once you've drawn the reference, like once you've drawn the front view, the back view, you know, you think that's like the end of the road, right? You think like, oh, like I have barely any work left to do. These layouts actually take longer than you would think to do. Maybe like I don't know if that is that just me, but like laying out the references and making the palette and choosing a background that is suitable for it and like doing text and stuff like takes me over an hour, I would say. Because also every time I just like I want to do something that's visually interesting. You know, I don't want to do something super boring or cheap looking. But at the same time, I'm not a graphic designer. Graphic design's not my passion. Whoops. So, Touche Amore, who's currently playing, I first heard of them because they opened for AFI on their 2013 tour. And I just still remember that there were some hardcore Touche Amore fans in the audience. Specifically, I remember this at the Philly show. I don't really remember the Jersey show as much because I was beat up that day. But I was in the front row at the Philly show in 2013. And I was, like, on, like, stage left, audience right side. And then on the other side, there was this little pocket of, like 7 or so hardcore Touche Amore fans. And they were, like, screaming along to everything, jumping around. And the lead singer came over and then, like, sung with them. It was really cool.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Epsilon. Hello, hello. Thank you for the street. Thank you for the Cheeto. Hi, Astra. How you doing? Astra, I was lurking your stream earlier. I didn't announce my presence, but I was lurking your stream earlier. Oh, you got nothing to be sorry for. I don't think I caught the end, but I hope that you're doing okay. There ain't nothing wrong with, you know, getting overwhelmed at a stream. It's happened to all of us, you know. Hey Punk, welcome in. How y'all doing? Is this the same color as this? Yes, okay. Let me get the flower color again. How y'all doing? How's your weekends? Let's see, I still need to do the inner cape color. Hi, True Gamer. Welcome in. Sleepy day for me. How are you? I'm good. I am, you know, nothing major to report over here. I had a boring, uneventful day, which nothing wrong with that. And, you know, just hoping to get into the swing of things, hoping to get some commissions done tonight. I'm currently doing just the layout for this commission, which takes longer than it should, but graphic design's not my passion. I mean, honestly, I think that's almost enough. This color and this color are identical. So I want to add the darker color that's not the darkest color. There we go. You had the worst weekend ever? I'm so sorry to hear that. Weekend ended terribly. Found out the 3D model that decided to not hold my spot. Oh no, Astra, I'm so sorry. I know how excited you were about that. That really stinks. I hope that, you know, we can, or, you know, there's something else that you can get it from. Alright, this is gonna look whack until I get an outline on it, isn't it? Let's see. Sleepy day. Positive to it. I don't have to rush my saving for it now, so I can take my time with it. As I said, they won't be open till next year, and if they'll open slots up. Wow, model artists really are booked up so far in advance. Whoa, Eerie Miri, come on, let me use those ads. Hello Raiders, welcome in. Miri, how are you? How was stream? I hope you had a great time. If it's anybody's first time here, my name is TrashBatChar, and my pronouns are they, them. I am primarily an art streamer, though sometimes I game, sometimes I yap. And I'm just working on some commissions tonight. This is a outfit design commission that I've been working on. I probably have another project or two I'm going to work on tonight. We're just kind of doing the layout for this right now. But Miri, how was Captured 2? I hope you had a blast. I was there at the beginning, but I didn't get to stay for as long as I wanted. Oh no, head hurty, lay down time. Yeah, Miri, please get some rest, get some medicine if you need it. Please feel better soon. But thank you so much for rating. But yeah, you rest up. And guys, if you're not following Eerie Miri, I highly recommend that you do. She is a fantastic streamer. I adore her design. Very, very sweet streamer. So please support the homies. Alright. I'm going to make that a little thinner. There we go. You know, it would help, I guess, if I look at the original... Oh, yeah, he doesn't even have his name on his. So that's one thing that I struggle with layout, right? Because, like, I'm not doing headshots. I'm not... Like, I'm not doing a full ref sheet. I'm doing an outfit design. So, like... I think get a little lost in the sauce trying to add details to make the ref sheet look fancier than it needs to. But... I don't even have to put the name on this. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't usually do that for these outfit designs. It's just I normally don't do a full ref sheet either. I guess it really depends. Some of them I do, some of them I don't. If I do just a front view, I usually end up not adding anything like text-wise. But if I do a back view and or a side view, then I usually, I think, end up doing something. Gotta find a place to slide my signature in. So excited for your commission. Amari, did you see the progress I made on it last night? I'm missing details on the flat colors. I didn't finish drawing the eye or the makeup, but I did get a lot of the line art and flat colors blocked in. And we have a little bit of the, the background set up, obviously, the poster, the Stinko Pops. But yeah, I got to work on it a little bit at the end of stream last night. But yeah, we definitely, we're missing some stuff in there. You're missing an eye. But I'm going to be hopefully working on that tonight as well. Let's see, we're going to invert that. Yeah. Okay. I mean, is that... I think, like, maybe I'll add an outline to this in Photoshop. Because, as I've mentioned many times, I hate the workaround for doing outlines in Procreate, so I just export things that need outlines to Photoshop on my computer. It's not a perfect system, but it's getting the job done. Let's see, these signatures should go in the background layer. We're gonna just give that a little bit of more breathing room from that. Bart, I need you to know you completely reset my brain by showing me that. I completely forgot what I was doing in that game. Yes, Amari, Astra noticed your PJs when I was drawing it last night. I was like, huh, that looks like a similar theme. Good taste, good taste. We were talking about that that moon and stars aesthetic is so good. Okay. What if I crop this? I think it needs to be smaller. I mean, I usually don't do that, but I think it just needs a little more room to breathe. Very much a space bun. Wish you could live in it. Okay, what if I copy canvas? Turn that off.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Sleep. Thank you for the Cheetah. Welcome in. No, that's not what I want. I want
Dangerously
clipboard.
cheesy.
And thank you for the Cheeto, Astra. Just to let you guys know, ad break is about to start. I did snooze it for 5 minutes, so I gotta let it go now. So we're gonna take a short break. Good time to stretch, get a water, get a snack, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself. And, you know, honestly, when we come back, I think we're gonna shift gears onto Amari's piece, because anything I'm gonna do with this at this point is fiddling and adding details that were not paid for. Good part of me is like, oh, I want to add highlights. I want to shade it. It's like, no, that's not what this is. You know, because I think we got all the details in place. I think we balanced the color palette. You know, we found something that works for the hat design based on something that Gambite recommended, with the flower being a hydrangea. I changed the button shape so we have a little bit more harmony with the fact that all 4 card suit symbols have now made an appearance on the design. Part of me is just like wants to get more stuff, but like I literally last night we said less is more, and I think we're good. I think we're there. Gambite saw it majority, you know, finished and said that it was looking good. So I think at this point, all I need to do is take it into Photoshop, add some outlines, and maybe just fiddle with the background, because I feel like the background's a little strong. But I think we're going to take our break, and then we're going to work on Amari's piece. Scree. Scree, we got a raid. Scree. Herethic, I'm so sorry. I was on break when you raided in. Welcome in, everybody. I hope that you are not stuck in ads right now. I hope that you avoided the ad beast. Hi, Kiri. Did I see Batbug? Hi, Batbug. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna say welcome in chat just to make sure, in case anyone is in ads. But if you're not in ads, welcome in. If it's your first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them, and I am primarily an art streamer. Though sometimes I game. And we're working on art tonight. So I was just finishing up. This is an outfit design commission I did for a VTuber named Gambite. And this is like pretty much done. I want to take it into Photoshop and maybe add some outlines. But we're gonna shift gears and we're gonna come to a work in progress over here of my good pal Amari. I was working on this last night. I did the line art and the flat colors last night. We need to finish the line art and flat colors. I'm missing some details, like the rest of the face. But we're gonna work on... I guess we're gonna work on the shading and then figure out what kind of little bedroom details. Now, Amari, since you're here, do you know, like, what color you want, like, the room to be? Like, do you have, like, requests for, like, the wall colors and the sheet colors? Because, you know, we have two different, areas there that are gonna make up colors. Now, where is the... Okay, let me get that out of there. So, you know, we have the shelf of Stinkos, we have the poster, we do have a little extra space, so like if you had any requests for anything else on the wall, like a banner or a sticker or I don't know, anything like that. If you had like a wallpaper that you want, like a, you know, like a certain pattern, like do you want striped walls? Do you want something that looks drippy? Like, you know, we can get crazy with it. But, Herethic, thank you for, rating and for the follow. I really appreciate it. I've been following you for a hot minute, so I appreciate that. But if you do need a rating run, if you need a rating lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself, please do so. But thank you so much for rating. We just had Giz in here earlier, too. I don't know if you guys knew. Walls blackish or gray? Yeah, let's see. Let's see, like, we'll do like a, yeah, like a darker... Whoops! Apparently I just undid that. My bad. We'll do like a bluish... And we'll definitely add some texture to that. Mads, that is no ignorance at all. The character that Amari is hugging is Amari's mascot Tuft, which was designed by Gnarly Neon Smilodon. So, that's Amari's mascot, which is a relatively recent creation. Like, it's only been within the past, like, 6 months, if I'm not mistaken. So, Amari hasn't gotten too much art with Tuft, so this is why Amari's been wanting this piece. Blanket purple, you want to make it stolen from your partner. Let me reference that shade of purple. Hold on, because I know exactly what you're talking about. Lovey-dovey Stinkos. Get that, like... Yeah, I think that's the shade of purple I want. Purple sheets is the way to go. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Let's go ahead and get the brush that we're using for this. Whoops. Not to talk about those who ain't here, but holy fuck, is Gnarly a cool beat? Hey, you're always free to talk positively. The opposite of talking shit about people who aren't here, you are always allowed to talk up somebody who isn't here, and then talk them up when they are here too, because they deserve to hear it. Alright, let's do like a dip in there, and then kind of like that. And then... Gnarly was so cool to make top. It's a really fun design. It's so perfect for you, Amari. With the patchwork and everything. The little goth collar, the stitched on heart, like... It's good details. You love to see it. Alright, let's get the post sketch back in here. Invert that. All the friends and the friends of my friends deserve the love. You right? Yeah! Yes, the homies always deserve love, whether it be directly or indirectly, but... You know, if you haven't said it in a minute, make sure to tell your friends straight to their face that you love them, you know? Because it is important to hear it. Oh, Raya. and guys, I sincerely, I if you're here, I love your face. I love your, you know, existence. You guys make streaming worth it. I've made a lot of great friends through streaming and through art, so, like, I truly appreciate anybody who takes any amount of time to stop by, to say hello, to raid, to lurk, you know, anything. Especially, you know, I mean, of course... Shout out to those who commission me and keep bread in my cabinets and in my belly. You know, because being an artist as a job is scary, and I didn't think I was ever going to be able to do it, and, you know, you guys are helping make that dream possible. So, like, whether you get a commission or you... support through other means, like coming to the streams, funding Char addiction to groceries. Oh, I'm so addicted to bottled water. Oh, I can't get off it. I'm drinking it every day. Is that a jade stinker near your booty? Yeah, I figured that to fill out the shelf, because you said you asked Zeus and Whiskey and Nisa, and they all said yes, and then that you wanted your stinkos. But then I had some open spaces, so I filled them with me and Jade. And I'm pretty hidden. You can see a couple little pumpkaboos, you can see a couple little trash cans, but Jade is here. Jade is here and you're farting on her. Fantastic. Hey, there's nothing to be afraid of, Amari. Just because they have a third eye and can practice necromancy. You know. They just look scary, but they're a big softie. You see this? You see this? Nothing to be afraid of.
Dangerously cheesy.
Amari does look like a badass, though. I mean, like, when you see Amari's design, you're like, whoa. Like, that's a bad bitch alert. And that's how we designed it, baby. Lewis, thank you for the hydrate. And Hex, thank you for the daily Cheeto. Welcome in. Char, for the love of Davy Havoc, hide one of mine and put yourself up on the top shelf. Oh, when we got permission for the Virgil Raya fusion stinko? Yeah. Let me see. I mean, we do have shelf space. The other thing, Amari, was that you said you wanted plushes of me and Jade, perhaps. So that's why I was okay with blocking my dumb little face. Not to mention, you have, you know, the art that I drew on the wall. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Have you ever seen what the official costume for the Dungeon Master in D&D looks like? I have not. Do you mean the recent D&D movie that they did like a few years ago? Head pats and ear scritches for being a good wolfie? Hell yeah, Lewis. Head pat, head pat, head pat, head pat. Scritch, scritch, scritch. Hey, I was being silly. I was not being sincere when I said my dumb face. I was just being a little goofy bat. Fear not. Let's see. Stinko Pop. Hold on. Do I not have a folder for the fusions? Yes, I do. Oh, it's not in here. Okay, hold on. I gotta track it down. How long ago did I draw that? Oh, there it is. Let's get this the same size as the rest of them. Here, I think what I'll do is we'll scooch Amari up to the top shelf. And then we'll take this trash bat and make it visible. I still need ones that are hidden, so I will still leave some of those. Let me get these lined up. Okay, magnetics is on. There we go. Smorphus, hello. Keith, thank you for the daily Cheeto. An official costume that you can potentially buy? No, I haven't seen this. I haven't heard of this. You have a link, you can drop it in chat. Alright, drop those down a little bit. There we go. You know, I'm gonna probably want to change the color of the shelf. Let's see how possible this is. So if I lighten it. Oh, I could make it purple. Could make it like a dark purple. You have a kind of sus joke. I will hesitantly accept it as long as it's not too off color. I'm okay with, like, you know, a sex joke here and there, but just you know, you know the limits.
Dangerously
Alright, let's see. Let's do that. Redria, welcome in. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. Dad joke? 100%. You're always welcome to tell a dad joke. I love a good pun. I love a good dad joke. Alright, I'm gonna move this Halloween Stinko down here because the purple boxes were kind of next to each other. So now we got 2 more slots. Now I could fill them with trash bats, but what's the most important invention? The dry erase board. It's remarkable. Amazing. I love. Hex says, Toad's not playing ZZZ. Toads don't have 2 ZZZ accounts. Oh, you have 2 accounts? Oh my god, you're in deep. I remember when I first started playing Genshin Impact, way back when, I considered starting a second account. I'm really glad I didn't. That would have been too much. Oh, could use the blacklight version. Okay. I do also have neon trash bat somewhere. Neon Knights. Yeah, because I got my Cowboy Knights one. And then Spoopy Stinkos. Wise is your main account and Belle's your second account? I see. It was from a VTuber clip video I watched, and their dad told, oh my god, that's like a bona fide, genuine, 100% authentic dad joke. Fantastic. Okay, well, whatever Stinko ends up in this spot, it ends up, you don't even get to see what the Stinko is, you just see the box design. Such a Stinko collector, Amari, look at you. Okay, we're gonna delete that. We're gonna make this readable. Well, let's go ahead and put the Stinkos in their own folder. The setup was asked so casually when he said the punchline, it really embarrassed the VTuber. That's the sign of a good dad joke. To re-roll 10 pulls, but we don't talk about that. Oh, did you start the account up like multiple times to like get a good like character early or something? Because I know people who do that. I mean, not personally, I just know that people do that. You did? Oh my god, Hex, you're in deep. You're in deep with it. Alright, we wanna... Let's see, maybe overlay? Yeah, we want to do little tape strips. I mean, this is not the best way to do prints, but it is the stylish way to do it in a drawing. Now, see, if I were to hang an art print, I would do the little circle tape on the back, but I like this because it just gives more visual interest. It makes it seem a little more like casual or whatever. And then we'll do like a little highlight. I know a few streamers who have a daily redeem to pull a card with character art on it, and it goes into their collection, which can be viewed on scene. If you got permission from the people who commissioned you, you could do a similar thing where we fill out our Stinko collection. You know, Jonas, are you talking about like the streamer loot thing? Where it's like trading cards, but like they upload it? Because that's kind of a good fucking idea. I've like thought in the past about ways to like incorporate the Stinkos on stream more. Like, I have like the slideshow, but I used to not always have that. But I used to consider I was going to do like something like the scent of the week, like the Stinko of the week, and like this is like years ago. I was considering making like Schmelly, my little alien mascot, like write up like which of the scented Stinkos are her favorite scents, and of course the answer is she likes all of them. She even likes the weird ones. But I just, I get too busy with like just going from one project to the next that I don't end up really like having fun like coming up with new stream ideas. I mean, like, I have not updated anything on my stream in a long time. Like, I've had the same background, the same layout for a while now. And like I want to get like ideas to do new stuff. It doesn't really come to me, and I'm, like I said, I'm just kind of so focused on doing constant commissions. But like I would love to do something where people like get to digitally collect the Stinkos in a way like that. Like a gotcha system, but like no actual, you know, currency is involved. Yeah, I should make a note of this. I have a channel where I keep track of like stream ideas. There we go, streaming ideas. Streamer loot collectible stinko cards question mark. There we go. Stinko cards.
Yeah, do it.
Hi Slimy Jade.
Hello, Track by Char, it's me, Slime Jade.
What form you want to be tonight? You want to be a Bang Boo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're up there and you're tiny.
Did you shut my computer down?
Oh, I guess I did.
Okay.
Was it not shut down before?
No.
Oh.
It's fine.
My bad.
It's fine.
Time to grind out my bath box for a tenfold. Feel like most people wouldn't mind. Show your art of me on your stream. Oh no. I mean, like, already I have, you know, like I said, I have the slideshow and nobody's ever told me, no, I don't want to be a part of the slideshow. How dare you?
Can you make me the worst rarity?
No!
Come on.
No!
Do a tenfold, get 8 slimy jades.
Oh my god. You're not a 3-star Stinko Pop. You're a fucking 6-star.
No, I want to be
You're the original Stinko Pop. I do not want to hear this.
I want to be a 2-star, and I want the edges of the cards to be all stained and mangled looking.
Oh my god.
Like I was fished out of the gutter.
Also, Ian, I didn't say it. Thank you for throwing your daily Cheeto. Welcome in. How many wife smoochers do I owe?
Better be some.
It's 12. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Oh, you're silly.
No, you.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
Yeah, take that. You're such a rangoon.
Oh, we got another 10-pack. Mwah, 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 mwah. Alright, let's get a little bit of texture on these walls.
Dangerously cheesy.
More like 22. I know something better than 12 smooches. 22 smooches. Jade's a 2-star. What's this slander? Take it up with her. Everyone tell her that she's a fucking SS tier pool.
Okay, fine. I'm not a 2-star. 1-star.
Slimy Jade. I don't know if you guys could hear that because she said it very quietly. She said that she's a 1-star. More like a Michelin star.
Yeah, because I'm tired.
Oh my god. Can somebody come here and kick her ass for me? Like, I'm busy. Can somebody do it for me?
My back hurts.
Oh no.
It didn't until I got back here.
Oh no, it's my fault.
No.
Jade is the highest tier. I spent my wife, kids, and house trying to pull the Slimy Jade Stinko. See, that's what I want to hear.
No, I don't want to be the highest tier because you're the highest tier because you made Stinko.
You're the highest tier because you made the idea of Stinko Pop.
I just named them. You made the idea.
You were also the very first one I drew.
Okay, the very first Slimy Jade Stinko, that's 5-star.
The one with the shitty paws.
And the square head.
Yes.
Yeah, that one's 5-star.
Thank you. Look, Slimy Jade ones are rarer because I don't draw you Stinkos as often.
It's true.
I want to, I just haven't. We're not gonna pull a Clockwork Orange on her.
There's a lot of things that could mean, and none of them are good.
I've never watched the movie, but I know enough about it to know that that's not a good idea. But those lads did look very stylish, did they not?
Yeah, their weird cod pieces and their bowler hats.
Actually, though, thinking logically, the first print would be very rare and very valued. I have to go see if I can download the original unaltered Stinko Pop before I, like, made the new boxes and made it nicer. Like, the original scrunkly, like, handwritten text, because I forgot that Procreate had a text tool. This is not a joke. I forgot that Procreate had a text tool. And when I started Stinko Pop, I'm like, well, guess I'm handwriting this shit on here. Hold on. I want to see if I can find it. I know I have, like, an image of, like, the first 3 Stinkos somewhere. Let's see. Is it old images? It's in the old images. Yes. Here it is. So these, I literally don't know if I have the original PNGs of these anymore. I might have to go, like, into my Google Photos folder that I used to back these up into. But these are the original Stinko Pops. This is handwritten. The scents are, like, so small that you can barely see them. The patterns were all just polka dots because I was lazy and I hadn't come up with the ideas to make the themed patterns yet. Gags at the tape on the print. It's okay. It's just art. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I the tape is not the way, but it looks cooler in the art. But Amari, it is your art, so if you want the tape to not be there, I can get rid of it. I just thought it would look more interesting.
Get rid of the poster layer and draw some double-sided loopy tape or command strips back there.
Oh my god. Are we framing this? Is this frameable?
Everything you make is frameable.
Aw, shucks. I do want to make this a print. Like, this is not something I have uploaded anywhere right now, but, like, I would make this a print. I want to make it a print and give it out at, Is this frameable? Do you want it in a frame, Amari?
Oh.
You want it in a frame? Okay. You okay down there?
Yeah, don't worry about little old me.
I'm gonna worry about little old you, Piper.
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay, the next question is, Amari, how fancy do you want this frame? Like, what color should the frame be? And are we talking like bold and brash in the frame? Like if someone redeems bold and brash, you can see what frame I'm talking about. Oh, it's raining outside. Bought it from Walmart on clearance, that kind of frame. So, like, just something basic, but gets the job done.
Bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash.
You see that frame? We don't want to go that far, probably.
I do.
Well, I'm gonna just get a basic outline on this for now. We can always come back to the frame question. You want that kind of frame? Oh, Amari. Hold on. Ornate picture. I don't know if I even still have the picture frame that I used for that. I mean, here's a Walmart frame. Jade's Stinko card is gonna take forever to awaken, though. It's super rare. Yeah, what are the mindscapes? What are the constellations of multiple Jade Stinkos unlock?
Like their effects?
Yeah.
More hot dogs. Just more hot dogs.
Alright, we're gonna literally look up picture frame Walmart. No! Okay, so just like one of these. So basically just a bunch of lines and then the lines that connect the corners. Got it. How many Stinkos have I done? So the current number is 180. So the Whiskey Peaches Stinko was the last one I finished. That was number 180. And in the whip folder, we have the Springtime Schmelly, we have Nisa, we have Rad, I have one that I'm gonna do for Neo Scotty, I have a couple other whips of, like, ones that I want to do, like Rat Boy. So, the goal is to hit 200 Stinko Pops drawn this year, and I have to average 2 new Stinkos a month in order to hit that. I think I'm a little behind pace right now, but I think this month I'm gonna be doing a lot of Stinkos, this month and next month, because I'm starting to get to the orders that people made when I did the sale for the Stinko Pop anniversary a couple months ago. So, I'm on pace probably to hit 200 Stinkos. I see you giggling, Nisa. I know what you're giggling about. Stinka. Okay, so I realized that we did the I did the thing slightly askew. I think I'm going to keep it this way, because when you hang a picture, it's hard to get that shit level. So I think I'm going to still keep it slightly askew. In fact, ooh, hold on. I'm having a brain blast.
Cajun Neutron.
Thank you. Got a blast. There's stuff more Stinko Pops I want. Rub some grubby little gobbo hands together. Yeah, you got a couple more in the queue too. I've got one whip right now, but I think you've got at least 2 or 3 more if I'm not mistaken. I know Char's Mindscapes have to have a Wawa, AFI, and David Lynch reference. Hex, I actually don't know a lot about David Lynch. I've only been getting into David Lynch because of Davey Havoc. I'm gonna be real. I've seen exactly 2 David Lynch movies so far. I saw Mulholland Drive and I saw Eraserhead. I want to watch Twin Peaks, but it's just a matter of, like, I don't know how to get the time to get people together, because I have people who have expressed wanting to watch it with me, and it's just, it's hard to have the time to do stuff like watch a 20+ hour long TV show. I'm so excited for the Fusion Stinko, Nisa. I've been waiting to do more fusions. Especially, you know, I want to do fusions with my own character, cause teehee, that's fun and gay. Fuse with your friends. It's gonna be so purple. It's gonna be so purple. Yes, Nisa, you are on my list of people who I know want to watch Twin Peaks with me. I just gotta figure out, like, a consistent time. Like, you know, like, Alex was doing, like, Saturday night movie night for a while, and that was pretty successful, because, like, everyone knew to look for it at the same time. So I just gotta choose a day that, like, is my watch party day. Because I used to do, you know, I mean, right now I don't really have a lot of weekly stuff going on, but I'm also really afraid to schedule stuff because of my queue being so busy. So it's weird. It's hard to balance everything. Your first fusion has to be with Jade for legal reason. I want that so bad, Amari. I want to fuse with Jade. That's literally on my wish list of art that I want to draw this year. I made, like, a bingo card, and one of the ones I put on there was I want a fusion Stinko of me and Jade.
Everyone fuse with them.
Yeah, everyone fused with Slimy Jade.
Become green. And if you're already green, become greener.
Yes. Jade's hot dog skateboard for the Mindscape? Yes. The AFI wheel has spoken and shows God Called in Sick today. You got it. Let's see. God Called in Sick today is on Black Sails in the Sunset. Oh, wait, I'm gonna choose the version that doesn't have the hidden track. There we go. Cue next. Because I don't feel like messing with that. As much as I like Midnight Sun. But I'm vibing to this Radiohead song, so it'll play after this song. So we have, you know, about 4 minutes. Appropriate song for Mother's Day. Oh shit, you're right, Caduceus. 10 miles away, my mother cries. The song that made people like me learn about the term omnipotence. Because I was like a teenager when I first heard that song and I had never heard that word. Good old Davey Havoc, always teaching me new words. Even to this day, I log on to Substack, I read his new blog, and I'm Googling like 5 different things, being like, what the fuck did you mean by that, sir? I actually got into Twin Peaks because of the frontman of my other favorite band, Bastille. They literally have a song named Laura Palmer. So the first time I heard of Twin Peaks was unfortunately, I hate to out myself as a former Amanda Palmer fan, but you know, I was a teenager, and Amanda Palmer had an album called Who Killed Amanda Palmer, which was a reference to Who Killed Laura Palmer. So that was where I first heard of Twin Peaks. I also used to live with somebody who they had a Twin Peaks, I don't know the name of the room. You know that red room with like the freaking chevron floor? Whatever that room is called. They had it as a light switch cover. Former Amanda Palmer fan solidarity. Can we get a therapist? Can we all like can we all go to a support group for like things that we used to be a fan of that now we're deeply ashamed to associate with? Cause man, I was in deep on the Amanda Palmer train from the ages of like 15 to 19. Never heard of Amanda Palmer, and you should keep it that way, Nisa. You are better off. Did she make a few catchy tunes? Yeah, sure. Is she a piece of shit? Yes. But we didn't know the extent of it back in 2010, okay? It's the Red Room, which is funny. That's all it's called. See, I wasn't sure. I felt like Red Room was like too simple of a name, but I guess that's what it's called. No, that's not the lyric, Kadoosh. It's not I'm impotent. Ooh, Amari's cooking. Amari has an idea. What's Amari thinking about? You said your iPod Classic at some point, but you forgot it when I asked the other night. So, now that you've said it, send me a picture of your iPod so that I can get the details right. So I get that color. Alright, let's put them back in the shot. There we go. Now we got a frame. We got Stinkos. Yeah, sure, all angles so I can decide how I want to position it. You know what's funny? Is there's an iPod in this art. So there's gonna be 2 iPods in this art.
Amari, send a video of you rotating your iPod in 3D space.
Yes. You found the frame, so prior to that, it was the missing frame. Whoa, I'll let you tear it up. Okay. I gotta draw the rest of Amari's face on, because they look odd without the eyeball. Alright, there we go. This is... Oop! There we go. This is, the today's AFI wheel pick from Grunder. Oh, Amari J just said you should take a video of the iPod from every possible angle.
Rotating it in 3D space.
Yeah, rotating it in 3D space, because she's silly. Music is a little quiet. There we go. Go sympathetic climbing, hidden all underneath of me. The headstone crumbling behind. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's amend the classic story. Close it so beautifully. I let animosity unwind. Steal away the darkened pages, hidden so shamefully. I still feel the violence of the line. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's get a reference image. Oop, there's a bunch of them. Alright, I didn't draw eyebrows yet. That is another classic AFI song. Can't remember if I've seen them perform that one live. I'd have to consult my list. Ooh, so many iPod angles. Thank you, Amari. Alright, we're gonna turn off some of those layers. Let's see, I want to make sure... Oh yeah, where's my layer that has the ear sketch? Oh, there we go, it was on its own layer. I see, I see. I gotta draw the stitches on that. Wow! It's not a trash bag art stream if I don't accidentally zoom in too far or zoom out too far and go wow. It's a staple. You guys wait for it. I know you wait for it. It's the highlight of your night.
It's everyone's favorite part.
Yep.
There's bets on those online betting sites about
Yep.
whether or not you go, wow.
I've heard.
But the bet is whether or not you zoom in or zoom out.
Yeah. Tonight it was zoom in. Usually it's zoom out.
Someone just made $10,000.
I hope you buy me a little treat with your $10,000 from Sports Duel Casino or whatever the fuck it's called. You say wow like you're I'm running for the Wario of Twitch.tv. Jonas, I am. No, I could not take that position from Slimy Jade.
I am a winner.
But you're not Wario now. You're Wapeach.
I am Wapeach.
Ever since the introduction of Wapeach into the public eye.
I fucking love Wapeach.
I know. I want to make a Wapeach Jade Stinko Pop.
Yeah, hammer.
Yeah, with the helmet. Helmer? Oh my god, hammer. Have you guys seen Wapeach Jade? Hold on. I don't have it on my iPad because it was a magma canvas thing. Hi Vola, thank you for the daily Cheeto. I hope your stream's going well. VTubing, Slimy Jade. Here it is. Wow, that's from 2023. Time flies. Here's Wajade with her ham hammer. Oh my god. I keep wanting to say ham helmet. I'm so used to talking about the ham helmet.
With my shrimp sweater.
Yeah, ham helmet shrimp sweater. There's a Wapeach. Yeah, let me show you Hex. So this was concept art that never made it into a game. Now, of course, when you Google Wapeach, you do not get the actual concept art, so you just see all the fan art of it, but it gets the point across. Here's a T-posing 3D model of it. So, yeah, there was a design for a Wapeach that did not get put into the final game. I don't know which game, but it was pretty popular a few years ago. I think it came out around 2023. Yeah, I don't...
If you scroll down on this one, it'll probably give a... who knows what's going on.
No, I was seeing sexy fan art.
God, where's the original?
Yeah, I don't know where the original one is. But you get the point. You get the gist. Chara may or may not be the one who sets up the bets. Grunder, are you profiting? You better buy Slimy Jade a chicken sandwich with that big bet money. Sexy fan art of Wapeach or Jade. I mean, both exist.
What you were seeing was sexy art of Wapeach or possibly Bowsette at one point.
Yeah.
There hasn't been sexy Jade fan art in a hot minute.
There hasn't been, but there should be. And there should be sexy Wapeach Jade. Yeah. Wajade.
Get on it, people. Yeah.
You heard it. Slimy Jade demands it. Raz needs to make some Raz. We already love your art, Raz. If you make any kind of sexy Slimy Jade, Jade would lose her mind.
I would lose my mind. I would lose my shit.
Listen, it's I have not been able to do it in a very long time. I've not been able to provide the masses with the hot Slimy Jade pics that they deserve. I think the last, like, hot Jade pic we got was probably Jade eating burger in the ocean that Glow drew last year.
Oh, that was a good one.
It was a really good one. Almost the season again to whip that one out.
Yeah, it's the season for eating burger.
Yeah. I have a incomplete drawing of Slimy Jade on the beach that I never finished.
I love that one.
I was gonna say, it's not the sexiest photo, but she does have a Coke bottle in between her titties. This is an old-ass drawing, though. I never finished this. I was gonna have a little trash bat all, like, gothed out in the background. But yeah, I never finished this.
It's a classy pinup.
Yeah. Because I think I originally started drawing this. You remember the year that you went to the beach?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I started drawing this sketch that year, and then I, like, redrew it a bit the next year.
My beach episode.
Yeah. Guys, should I finish this drawing this year? Do we still... is this still a vibe? Yes. Do we still like this?
Yes.
Little crab friend?
Is literally anybody gonna say no, and if they do, I'm gonna shake them. I was gonna say snap.
Well, there you go. Now we've all witnessed Slimy Jade's powerful cleavage.
Yeah.
And people thought I don't know how to make sexy art. I put a whole ass bottle in between them titties. The only profit I get are from the bets are cheese. Well, Grunder, you better be sending me a charcuterie board right about now.
Oh, Raz is hatching an idea. Raz is sitting on that idea egg.
Oh. Vola, thank you for the hydrate.
I like the last slimy Jade that Raz drew.
Yeah, oh my god, the last Raz art. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's on Blue Sky. You guys need to see this last art that Raz did. Our opinion doesn't matter. Jade keeps taking the words out of our mouth.
Well, then your opinion does matter. The only opinion that doesn't matter is if you say, no, Char, don't finish the art.
Amari says Jade art all hot.
That is true. Well, maybe not koala form.
Char, have you considered that your WoD name would likely be War? No, I would make it Wachar.
Yeah.
Like Wacha.
Because you have Wario Mario. You also have Luigi Waluigi.
Yeah.
I do think Bowser would be Wowzer.
Did you answer Raz's question of how sexy are they allowed to go?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Go as full sexy as you want, Raz.
Yeah, do it.
I'm taking off your limiters.
Oh my. Wachar, Back to the Past, Samurai Jack. Wachar. I've never actually seen Samurai Jack, y'all.
I haven't seen all of it, so we need to watch that.
I mean, I've seen like a random episode of it here or there when I was growing up, but I don't remember anything about the show. Anyways, Raz Drew rebranded Slimy Jade and Trash Bat. This is drawing us based solely on our usernames. So we have some funky new creatures.
Does my slime have titties still?
Yup.
Is that what I'm saying?
It sure does.
I thought so.
Yep, and you have a giant jade gem
Dangerously cheesy.
embedded in you.
Yes.
And I am just the funkiest little
Oh
creature.
my god, you are such a freak, and I love it.
I need to bring some of this energy into my design for real.
You need a PNG tuber of this.
Right?
Gotta have slime titties. You're so right, Raz.
The trash can dress. It's beautiful. Mari, I did not forget that you wanted the pink purple. In fact, I have not been able to show you yet, but I made your me on our Tomodachi Island. I just haven't been able to get an update for people because I haven't plugged it into my computer yet. But I did make the pink part of your design purple on there too for the the face scar. So we're doing it. We're making it happen. Slimy J knows that reference. Slimy Sade. Gotta have slime titties. Who could resist? Who could resist the call of slime titties? Zero, thank you for the daily Cheeto. Welcome in. How are you? Speaking of island, I just saved the Char and Jade on my island from getting a divorce. Oh my god, what happened? These Miis, they just do whatever they want, y'all.
And I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm still dealing with a friend breakup that happened on Stinkoland Island between my me and Metal's me. We had an argument. It happened off screen. I come onto the game and Metal's like, I don't want to be friends with Trash Bat Char anymore. And I'm like, you should reconsider. And he says, consider this. No. And then they stop being friends. And it's been like that for like a week now, guys. I'm upset. I've been trying to smoosh them together, and every time I do, it's just like, oh, they want to talk, but it'd be too awkward. And then they don't do anything. And then the other night, I finally did smoosh them together, and they're both in the wants to make up phase. So they're still considered ex-friends, but they both have wants to make up as their status. So I smooshed them together, and they had a, hey, fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello. And one of them turns to the camera and is like, thank you for helping us make up. And then it didn't actually change their friendship status. They still are both listed as ex-friends, want to make up. So I'm mad at Tomodachi. ad break in a minute. Jade got mad at Char for some reason, so I gave Jade some caviar and had them talk about big titties with Char to patch things up. Hell yeah. I don't know if real life Slimy Jade would eat caviar. I feel like you wouldn't.
No, I don't think so.
Nah. But, hey, those me's have lives of their own.
Maybe if you put it on a hot dog.
Maybe.
Like a chili dog, but with caviar.
Hell yeah. What is this? There we go. You've been giving me, Jade, lots of fancy food, as you should. Very good, very good. Happy Mother's Day, my design parent. I'll also say this for Father's Day. Hell yeah. Did I asexually reproduce to create Amari? I'm the mother and the father. Yes, okay, we're all in agreement. Excellent. Wouldn't have it any other way. Char reproduces through budding, confirmed. Just like a sponge, baby. I'm gonna get into photosynthesis next. Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. But I do regret to inform y'all, it is almost ad break time. So we're gonna go and take a little breaky poo. You could do what the upside down jellyfish does. Oh, what does the upside down jellyfish do? We will find out in a moment. Bum bum. Scree, welcome back. And now, to find out what the upside down jellyfish does. It swims upside down and houses photosynthetic algae in its tentacles. The algae tentacles give the jellyfish nutrients and energy, so it doesn't have to fully rely on being carnivorous. They're also fine to touch. Their venom's mild and feels more like a tickle. Interesting. Well, you know, bats hang upside down, so I see a connection here. That could be an underwater bat. Hi, Ivy. Welcome in. Also, I need to write a note about something else real fast to myself. There we go. Underwater bat time, just like that time that SpongeBob dressed up like a bat. That time SpongeBob was a bat, had a big booty. Exactly, you know what I'm saying. I completely forgot about Bat SpongeBob, and I'm not surprised that you did not. Yeah, I mean, I just rewatched seasons 1 through 3 of SpongeBob with Jade not terribly long ago, like a few months ago now. So, I mean, SpongeBob already was like my first like hyperfixation, right? Like I was obsessed with it as a kid. So it imprinted deeply upon my mind. The inner machinations of my mind are not an enigma because it's just mostly SpongeBob references. All right, let's look at blanket pattern options. Oh, I should probably do something like spooky. Let's look at my Halloween options. Oh no. That's kind of funky. I kind of dig this. That is a stray mark I did not agree to. Oh, true. I haven't heard that song in a long ass time. Okay, I need to get the background layer out of that reference folder. That's not what I wanted that to do. Alright, let me go, Oh no, I know what I'm doing. I'm doing a outline on the shelf here. Here we go. This is the layer I was on. It's a lot of stinkos. Whoa, that's way too thick. Okay, let's focus a little more on the foreground before we get too lost in the details of the background. Alright, we want to go to this layer, clipping mask. You love this picture? Aw, I'm glad. Let's turn that layer off. Definitely need some more stars over this way. Alright, I do have another stitch line to add right here. I'm just gonna move it up. Blech. Thank you for the follow, Astronomy Nut. Welcome to the dumpster. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are doing art tonight of my friend Amari.
Dangerously cheesy.
Let's see, so the bottom leg is going to be purple. Thank you for the lurk, Graham. Thank you for the Cheeto. I hope you're doing well. Whoa, that's not the color I meant to select. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Trying to figure out where to go from here. What would it look like if I did like a... guess I could do a little bit of a highlight on the poster here. Not that textured brush. Let's go get my classical marker brush. No, actually, let me just fill this in first. There we go, it's a little bit better. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm doing with the colors now, because my original idea was to do pastels, but now there's a lot of dark colors in here, so I feel like it's going to be really hard to push this into the color palette that I was expecting to do.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hear me out. Socks like SpongeBob's, but black instead of white, and then the blue lines are green and the red ones are purple? Let's see. Like that? And hi, Dante. Thank you for the Cheeto. Hello, hello.
Dangerously cheesy.
Cena, thank you for the Cheeto as well. Welcome in, y'all. You wish you had to eat Cheeto IRL. You're so hungry. I also wish I had Cheeto IRL. Oh god, I'm on my layer limit? Shit. That's a problem. Alright. Let's see. Is there anything else from the sketch layer I need? I want to say no. Now, granted, there are a lot of things I can shrink down, so this is not yet a major issue. One of the biggest things is that all the stinkos are currently separate, which, I mean, I think we don't need them separate anymore. Oh, they're already in a group. Duh. Yeah. So that's like 12 layers back right there. Hear me out, make one of the socks have a seam mark as if it has been mended to match the body and the plush. Not a bad idea. Let's see, let's take forest green. So we'll use a green that's closer to the hair. A little bit darker. And do like, we'll do like right around here maybe. And then we'll have a second one visible back here. Honestly, you know what? Let's do a third. Because you know where it's always getting holes is like right around the bottom of the shoe, the bottom of the socks. I forgot we were Bluetooth the things, of course. I got you. I got your number. Okay, I'm kind of jumping around a little bit, but I kind of want to start scribbling some highlights here. I'm trying to give this more of like a sketchy feel. You guys know Inky Harpy. I really love Inky Harpy's art, and I'm always trying to chase that like sketchy but looks so on purpose kind of vibe. They are one of my favorites for just like use of texture and stuff. So I try to bring texture in when I'm able to, like this. The third eye looking while they have their eyes closed is pure feek. Thank you. I thought it was a cute idea. Hi Zoe, welcome in. You love the texture of these lines? Yeah, I'm currently using a lot of times lately when I have a piece like this to do, and you guys, if you haven't seen, the last Amari piece I did also used a lot of this. I used a ton of texture, and I used brushes from the new Photoshop brushes that came out a few months ago. So I'm always trying to bring texture like that into my pieces when I can. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna make it like a lore thing where they always have at least one eye open for anxiety purposes. But yeah, I'm currently using a brush from the Procreate library. But I like trying to make things feel a little more hand-drawn, a little more like... It's really easy for me to get caught up in like counting pixels and being all zoomed in on details and you know, cleaning things up a little too much. So when I do character illustrations that aren't like Stinko Pops or PNG tuber models, I try to make them a little looser. At least that's what I've been aiming for lately. Gonna go lurk, you're drawing? Alright, well, Zoe, if you ever want to share what you are drawing, if you want to pay art tax, you are welcome to drop a link, because I would love to see what you're working on. But enjoy your lurk, enjoy your art. Y'all, if you need another cool artist to follow, Zoe Baskerville does fantastic art. So drop a follow if you haven't. I love when the bat tries new things with my art pieces. I do it a lot, Amari. You give me a lot of opportunities, too. Because, more than anybody, I do, you know, kind of, like, more loosey-goosey pieces for you. Like I said, like, you know, like Stinko Pop, I love Stinko Pop. I'm never going to stop loving Stinko Pop, but I have a very specific art style that I do when I do Stinko Pop, and I can't really bring the texture into that like I can with stuff like this. Can you pay art tax with a commission that you had Zoe make for you? Hey, if Zoe's cool with it, then hell yeah. Can't show this one till Tuesday because that's the deadline. That's understandable. No worries. Best of luck hitting deadline. Dante says, I guess Stinko Pops can get kind of repetitive to draw since they all have the same formula. I mean, I've worried about that for sure. I've worried that other people would get sick of them because of them being repetitive. I don't find them that repetitive to draw because everyone's character designs are so different that I really just love getting to pour over people's like character details. What layer do I have that on? Oh, hold on. I know a tip that I want to try. Advanced cursor settings? No. Hold on. Let's see if I can figure it out. Gesture controls? Layer select. Is this the thing I want? Apple Pencil while holding that will invoke layer select. Yes! Okay, I learned a trick. Instead of going through the layer list to try to see what layer I had these horns on, there's a setting that you can do it. So if I hold this square over here on the left and then use my Apple Pencil, it'll select the layers. And now it's like, oh, layer 61, that's where the horns are. I love that. I love that shit. This was the first commission I personally made of my VTuber, not counting the models. Ooh, let me see. Oh. Okay, let me get this on screen. This is adorable. Hold on. Let me get this centered a little bit more. This is precious. Look at this little Jonas. Oh, and like the cart back there, that's very detailed.
This is so cute.
Yeah, this is a fantastic scene. Holy moly. This is like an anime screenshot. This is phenomenal work. Well, thank you for sharing. Yeah, Zoe did amazing on that. Also featuring Snagglebrowse, for those who are goblin inclined. There are so many good goblins out there. I can't say I'm not familiar with Snagglebrowse, but maybe we know more mutuals than I know. But yeah, that was adorable. Oh, snuck in a lot of Easter eggs with the carts. Excellent. I guess we'll do... I found Rookie through Browse, and then later Rookie rated into you. Yeah, Rookie I found because Rookie kept rating me. Back a few rebrands ago, back when Rookie was still Stevie. But that's how I met Rookie. Was Rookie raided into me multiple times, and I finally got the chance to start checking out her streams, and I found out how fantastic of an artist she is. Eddie Crocodile, thank you for the follow. Hi. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the dumpster. Enjoy your stay. We are drawing my friend Amari currently. This is Amari with their mascot Tuft. You're doing good? Excellent. I'm also doing well.
Pumpkaboo, the pumpkin Pokemon.
Ooh, hug the giant Pumpkaboo. I did not bring the Pumpkaboo with me. I'm gonna be real. I've been forgetting to. But I do have a trash can and I have a bat. I have a trash bat. Is that acceptable? Can I hug that and then I'll hug the Pumpkaboo on the break? I'm already doing it. I'm hugging my trash can and my bat. One of my many bats. I have many bats in my room, as you can expect. The new bat that I got is a squishable. It's a very orb-shaped bat. I've called it Chorb, because I was like, it's like a cherry orb. And then I was like, am I just going to call it Chorb? And the answer is yes. I just called it Chorb. Unless I come up with a cooler name. You love Pumpkaboo? Gen 7's amazing. Gen 6. Gen 6 is Pumpkaboo. Can I hug Pumpkaboo? You know, I'll go ahead and I'll grab it. All right, Pumpkaboo is hugged. Scree. And now it is in my giant plushie pile in the bed with me. You'll love it here. The smoke grows on you quick. Thanks, Jonas. Thanks for the kind words. I'm drawing a 5070. Meanwhile, I'm here with in granite graphics. Watch out for the shrimpy bag. The animal bat, not the sports ball equipment. Not now, at least. Not currently. But yes, I have many winged bat friends in the room. 2 of which I just got very recently. One of them I bought at the mall, and the other one was gifted to me by Junie, who has a matching bat too. So Junie got this purple bat at Target, and apparently her and Alex have been throwing this bat at each other for months, and when they throw it, they just go, "Scree, I'm the trash bat," and they just say stuff like, "Scree, Davey Havoc, Scree, Wawa Coffee." And I feel so called out. Have I ever drawn Pumpkaboo? Eddie, that is a very loaded question. Eddie, I have drawn a ridiculous amount of Pumpkaboos. Just what is on my iPad currently. Here's some winter-themed Pumpkaboos. I did these a few years ago. I have some Halloween Pumpkaboos, which I need to finish the last one. Hold on, it's lagging a little bit. There we go. But I have some Halloween-themed Pumpkaboos. I also have a commission. I have a Your Character Here commission where I draw people's characters as Pumpkaboos. So these are a bunch of, like, VTubers and friends drawn as Pumpkaboos. I've drawn fusions. So I've drawn, like, here's, like, a Sylveon Pumpkaboo, for example. So my obsession with Pumpkaboo started about 10 years ago. A little over 10 years ago. And I used to run a Tumblr blog called the Daily Pumpkaboo blog. This was back when Daily Pumpkaboo, or Daily Pokemon blogs were popular. Oh, hold on, I have a model change. Oh no, did I close my reactive? I gotta find my reactive, hold on. Okay, it's already set to that. Okay, that music was a little intense. I like your shoelaces. Thanks, I stole them from the president. Don't point at me.
Too late, I pointed at you.
You have stuffed animals of them? Of Pumpkaboo? I actually have a Pumpkaboo stuffed animal collection. I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pumpkaboo plushies right now. Mugly, welcome in. But I have some Pokemon plushies, I have some bats, I have some other random stuff, but yeah, Pumpkaboo is like the one that I collect the most of. Can I draw followers? If you're asking if I draw chat, that you're gonna have to commission. I'm currently not doing redeem art. Usually I offer channel point redeems that people can save up points for art, but my commission queue is like really crazy right now. So I'm fully focused on commission work currently. But it's something that I will be bringing back at some point, but usually for if people want to get my Stinko Pops, which are my main commission I do, which are these little dudes here where I draw people's characters as little scented collectible toys. But yeah, so I had a blog where I was drawing Pumpkaboo daily, because this was a thing back in 2016 when people were running daily Pokemon Ask blogs where people would send the Pokemon questions and you would answer the questions with drawings. So I did Pumpkaboo because I had, the year before I had played Pokemon X for the first time and I got obsessed with Pumpkaboo. So that's when I ended up actually, like, no lie, drawing Pumpkaboo for the blog actually, like, saved my love of art at a time that I was really struggling to enjoy being an artist. Because there was a few times back in the day where I struggled to feel good about my art, right? And doing the Pumpkaboo Ask blog actually, like, gave me, like, motivation to do something and also made me not overthink it too much. So I, like, owe a lot to the fact that I still do art to Pumpkaboo. I'm like, no lie. Like, two of the most important reasons why I'm still an artist are Pumpkaboo and Stinko Pop. And I mean, the number one reason is my wife, Slimy Jade. Because she kept me going with the Ask blog, because sometimes I wouldn't get questions and I'd be like, oh no, nobody's sending me questions. What am I supposed to draw? And she would just go and send me anonymous questions and get me to draw stuff. Like Shaved Pumpkaboo. You remember Shaved Pumpkaboo. Do I have Shaved Pumpkaboo on here still? I might.
I love Shaved Pumpkaboo.
Let me see. No, I cleared it off of the iPad, unfortunately.
No, Shaved Pumpkaboo.
It's okay. It's on Tumblr still. My Tumblr blog's still up. I just don't update it unless I draw new Pumpkaboos. I don't doubt you, Bat. You're always busy. Yeah, I'm shocked at how busy I've been. It's very cool to have a bunch of commissions, but on the flip side, I don't have a lot of time to do personal art anymore, so it's a balancing act. Have I cosplay as Pumpkaboo? No, but I would love to. The closest I've gotten is drawing my character cosplaying as a Pumpkaboo witch. So you'll like this. What year was that? Oh my god, was that 2 years ago? Yes. I drew my bat wearing this Pumpkaboo witch outfit, and I was inspired by Giznizzle Grumpelmeyer, who drew their character wearing a non-shiny Pumpkaboo witch outfit, and I asked permission to also draw myself in the outfit, and they said yes. So this was my little Pumpkaboo witch Stinko Pop that I did a couple years ago. Hi Laser, welcome in. You know that TikTok girl who is obsessed with that one South Park dad? I'm getting those vibes about you from Pumpkaboo. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm old and I don't follow TikToks. It's very rare that I know what's going on in the world of TikTok. Pumpkaboo witch, hell yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, Eddie, my channel points are actually shiny Pumpkaboos as well. They're called Pumpka points. But yeah, I wish I had Pumpkaboo stuff IRL. I have a t-shirt. I really want to get one of those, like, beanies or headbands of, like, the Pumpkaboo tuft in the ears. I really love that. What is your favorite ghost that is not Pumpkaboo? That's going to be a toss-up between Miss Magius and Mimikyu.
Dangerously cheesy.
I'll probably lean towards Mimikyu because Mimikyu makes me want to cry because I love it so much. And we've got a raid. Hello, Lewis. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. If it's anybody's first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. And the little green slime creature next to me is my wife, Slimy Jade. And we're yapping right now, and I'm working on a commission. This is art from my friend Amari. This is Amari hugging their little teddy bear mascot, Tuft. But Lewis, how was your stream? What were you up to? You were doing art. Do you have any art tax you would like to pay? Scree. You're putting together a master grade gunpla. Do you have any pics? Do you want to share? So that's what happens when you're a millennial and a neurodivergent. Please keep it that way. I love it. And thanks Scree, you Scree, for Scree, the Scree, Scree, redeem Scree, Sage Scree, apologies Scree, to Scree, anybody Scree, who Scree, hasn't Scree, witness Scree, redeem Scree, before Scree. But Scree, it Scree, will Scree, be Scree, over Scree, soon Scree, and Scree, then Scree, I Scree, will Scree, answer Scree, chat Scree, when Scree, people Scree, can Scree, understand Scree. But Scree, Lewis Scree, thanks Scree, you Scree, for Scree, the Scree, raid Scree. Your Scree, welcome Scree, I Scree, love Scree, using Scree, this Scree, redeem Scree. How Scree, what Scree, that Scree. That Scree was Scree, pretty Scree, good Scree, right Scree? I'm Scree, afraid Scree, you're Scree, two Scree, good Scree, at Screeing Scree, it's Scree, true Scree, Dante Scree. I'm Scree, very Scree, skilled Scree, at Screes. Okay. Pretty Scree, good Scree. That's the last one. All right. Let me come back up. Lewis, yeah, you want to DM the link? Do you mean on Discord or on Twitch? I'm so bad at Twitch whispers. I don't know if my Twitch whispers are open. On Discord? Yeah, you can do it on Discord, yeah. Eddie, I have Instagram, but I'm really bad at updating it. I forget to update all of my art. I try to post there, but I just plumb forget. The best place to keep up with me is on Blue Sky. Blue Sky and Discord are the places I am most active. But if you do want to follow my Instagram, I'm the same name on every website. So if you look up TrashBatChar, that is my Instagram. I just am bad at updating it.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Jay. Welcome in. Thank you for the Cheeto. Oh my god, you're almost at 200. Hell yeah. But let me get this DM. But Jay, how are you doing? It's good to see you, friend. Oh, that's weird. Okay, there it is. All right, let me get the image open on the browser. There it is. Funky little dude. No limbs. I like the torso though. I've never built anything like that. They look pretty cool. But so many parts, I imagine. I feel that, Char. I feel that so much. Eddie says, "Can I give you a drawing?" Yeah. Do you have a link? Is it on like Instagram or something? And then I really gotta remember to draw. I've been sitting here not putting a single thing on the canvas for like 10 minutes now. Let's see. Let's figure out a color for the stitches. We'll do like a medium purple. Jay says, I'm had a day off of work and plans to go meet a somewhat new friend, but that turned not good pretty fast, so no new friend. Kind of just wasted time while out, unfortunately. But I'm fine, just need time to settle down and sleep because I have earlier shifts this week. Oh, Jay, I'm sorry if things didn't go well. I know how that is. I tried to make some new friends like last year, and it ended up not really working out for me either. But you know, that such is life. But you do have friends to you know, commiserate with and come home and, you know, hopefully get in better spirits for the future. I can give you Instagram and you can see. Eddie, I will say I am working and streaming right now, so I'm not really going to be able to look at anything other than like if people share like an art tax or something. You'll be okay. Already better being here. Oh shucks, Jay. Well, I give you hugs if you accept. Because I know how it be. Alright, so we gotta figure out shading on this puppy. You think your shoulder looks too naked? What do you want to do about that? I mean, we usually don't draw you from a side angle without sleeves, so, you know, we don't... Yeah, that shoulder is pretty naked usually. I mean, if you want to add like a new stitch there for even just this drawing, we could do that. If you have a tattoo you want there, if you, like... I don't really know if you want like another piece of clothing since it's like the PJs and they're supposed to be like spaghetti straps. It's my first master grade and I haven't lost or broken a piece yet. Hey, that sounds impressive for what little I know. There we go. We got the dark purple there. You're thinking tattoo? Yeah. Pass it along. No, I do agree with you. The shoulder does feel very plain for all the other details of the figure. It is an angle that reveals that. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Sage. Let's see. What next? I guess I can work on shading on the skin here. Let's see. So we've got purple room. Oh. So what color do we want to make the shadows? Energetic Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. Enjoy your stay. Get cozy. Hope you're having a nice weekend. You'll be semi-lurking. You're rewatching Powerpuff Girls. Hey. Damn, Jay, we gotta watch cartoons together sometime. I would watch the heck out of cartoons with you. I was watching My Life as a Teenage Robot from the beginning, but I haven't gotten back to it in a while because I've just been so busy. Oh, is that a hydrate? Thank you. You belong here? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're liking the vibes. Do you know how many trash bats it takes to screw in a light bulb? None, because all you need to do is make them blush and that'll brighten up the room. Hey, Lewis. Hey. That's awfully sweet of you. And is that a stretch redeem? Thank you. Ooh, big stretch. All right, let's see. Welcome to the dumpster. You're never getting out now. No, you can get out to bathe every now and then. B, D, P, and Q are all the same letters, just doing different poses. You know, you're not even wrong. How was Mother's Day? I do not celebrate it, but I hope everyone else had a nice Mother's Day if you celebrate. All right, we have an ad break coming in about 90 seconds. You know what? I don't want outlines for that. Let's see. I gotta decide on a shading color. Braces for ad truck hood. Yes. Yeah, everyone get prepared. But don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything because I almost always take breaks during my ad breaks. It's a good opportunity for me to get up, honestly. It's kind of like those Pomodoro timers, if you guys know what that is. Where people like work for like an hour and then take a 5-minute break. It's basically my Pomodoro timer. But please, never feel obligated to sit and listen to the ads. Go get a snack. Go get a drink. You know, because we all hate ads here. And for those of you that are subscribed, you get to listen to my music. How exciting. But if Shaq has something important to say in the ad, guys, I don't give a fuck about what Twitch ads say because they're showing AI ads. I'm not interested. I'm so mad that there's so many AI ads now. You have pumpkin seeds? Ooh. I haven't had pumpkin seeds in a hot minute. Oh, you may have got a bit overboard, you say. I'll be the judge of that. If you're sharing, I would love some pumpkin seeds. Where's ad truck code? It's coming. I know it's coming.
You can smell it.
Yeah, it is on the horizon. I hear it going honk honk.
That might just be Junie.
Shit, you're right. Oh, excellent. We got pumpkin seed emojis. Let's go. Alrighty, y'all. It is ad break time. I'm gonna go get a snack. I will see y'all. Ooh, strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Excellent. But I'll see you guys in a few. Alrighty, welcome back, y'all, from ad break. Did I save that photo? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Smooched away if you got it. Okay, I gotta think here. May you share a spicy pickup line? If it's, you know, reasonable, I'm not really like I'm on the A spectrum here, so I don't mind a good sex joke here and there, but we don't really get like that here in chat. You saw nothing? Wait, you saw no, did you see ads or did you not see ads? Did you see Shaq? On the ace spectrum? Agreed. You're totally aces, finger guns. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's up to your discretion if you feel it's appropriate for chat, but if you feel it's a little too saucy for chat, like, I'm not a prude here. We make sex jokes. I literally have an emote where I'm holding a sign that says balls.
Hey, Char.
Hey, what?
Penis.
I can't handle. Someone ban Slimy Jade. Someone ban her.
I'll do it.
Is that a hydrate redeem? Thank you. Computer, ban Slimy Jade from Charles Sweem. You did take a moment to look at your framed photo of Shaq. Amazing. Mugly says, any tips for up-and-coming streamers who feel like they're not going anywhere? Mugly, I can tell you, the feeling of not going anywhere, it's, really common. So, the first thing is to not take it as a failing on your part, because a lot of Twitch and, the internet in general does just come down to luck and connections at the end of the day. And I can tell you, so I started streaming in 2021, but I was really inconsistent with it. And at the end of 2023, I was considering quitting because I thought my streams were terrible. I didn't have a lot of people come to them. Now, at the time, I wasn't doing art streams was the thing because I didn't know how to, because I draw on an iPad and I couldn't figure out how to get it on my PC. But then I was able to get it on my PC, and that kind of changed the game for me. But like I was ready to quit because I thought that I was not going anywhere with streaming. So the one tip I would say is just don't give up and don't let the numbers make you think that you're not good enough to do it, because numbers are not the only metric, you know, to go by. But the numbers game, it really is, it can be luck, it can be, you know, a lot of reasons. Eat something, you need to be healthy. I was going to grab a snack, but I realized I don't have anything right now. But I had dinner. I had a pretty big dinner. If you want to buy a Stinko Pop, those are on my VGen. That's the easiest way to commission them. But I have them on VGen, and I do think I still have them on Ko-fi as well, if that's easier. But as I mentioned, my commission queue is very busy, so new orders are like a 3 to 4 month wait right now. But I love drawing Stinko Pop, so if anyone's ever interested, you know, I'm always open for them as long as you're willing to wait. Let's see, I gotta do the shading on the clothing. Eddie, if you commission one, I can do that. If you're interested in commissioning, you just got to send a request. But I am only doing them by commission currently. You do that through VGen. So VGen is a art selling platform. It's where most people are selling commissions these days, at least in the VTuber community. But it's a good website for handling commissions because there's protection on both sides for the person selling the commission and the person buying the commission. So it makes sure that everybody's getting what they want, that there's no scammers involved. There's no AI on VGen either. I'm a big VGen fan. I love preaching the good word of VGen. Jonas, you're gonna want a Stinko Pop? Oh my god, I would love that. That'd be so cute. Jonas, what would your scent be? That's always my favorite thing about the Stinko Pops, is asking people, like, what's your character smell like, though? The internet, much like most things, is all about luck. Yeah, so questioning like what to do if you're a streamer starting out and you're not making progress. For me, two of the things I noticed was consistency. So just like streaming as often as you're able to, and like at a similar time ideally, or having a consistent schedule. Like for me, I like starting stream after dinner, and I pretty much stream at the same time most nights that I stream, so people know where to find me. So that's one thing. The other thing is just the more you're live, the more chances you have for someone finding your stream. Whether it be through a raid or through Twitch categories, or even through like a Blue Sky link. Because a lot of people post on social media when they go live on Twitch. So doing a bunch of things like that, and doing them consistently over time can make a difference as time goes on. But the other thing is, don't be afraid to meet new people. And I always say that, like, making connections is important, but I don't want people to think that means only make connections with people just for the sake of getting your numbers up, because that's not the best way to go about things. You know, I love streaming because I've made a lot of genuine friendships through streaming. So if you're doing it for fun, if you're doing it because you want to make new friends and you want to meet new people, and, you know, maybe, you know, money, of course, is a bonus. It's a bonus part of it. But be into it for the right reasons, and be ready to, like, genuinely want to make friendships, because having people in your corner and being in their corner is one of the best ways to support each other. You know, we all help each other, basically, make it out here in this world. Your scent will be wet dog. That's amazing. Someday I'll get myself a Stinko Pop and it will smell like fish bones and eggs. Beautiful. You guys have amazing smells. Schmelly Stinko loves to hear it. Do I play video games on stream? I do sometimes. I'm primarily an art streamer, but I do games sometimes. Currently, the game you'll most likely find me playing is Tomodachi Life. I've been playing a lot of Tomodachi with Slimy Jade, the wife. The Tomodachi wife, if you will. But currently, I just got back from a week-long vacation, and then I immediately got sick upon getting home. So I had like 10 days off that I didn't want to have. So I'm currently trying to catch up on my commission queue. So my gaming streams are going to be a little less often in the coming weeks as I try to make some progress on the queue. But I do want to do some Tomodachi streams, so that will be coming back. Play Deltarune or Pokemon X or Y. I've been thinking about replaying Pokemon X and Y. I've been thinking about it. It's been a while since I've played it. Oh shit, raid time. Hi, Fabi. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Fabi, it is so good to see you once again. Oh, we got the double raid with Sav. Hello, hello. Let's get that raid music again. Welcome in, guys. If it's anybody's first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. And we're doing art tonight. Fabi and Sav, were you doing Infinite Fusion. You lost Wobber and Bobber. Oh no, rest in peace. I'm so sorry for the loss. Everyone, moment of silence for Wobber and Bobber. But guys, thank you so much for the double raid. I hope that the rest of Infinite Fusion was okay. I hope that I hope those losses got you through to the next portion of the game. But guys, if you do need a raid and run or raid and lurk, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself, please do so. But thank you so much for raiding again. It's always good to see you two. That classic double raid, yeah. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Fabi and Sav have been doing Infinite Fusion Soul Link Nuzlocks. We actually met because of when me and Alex were doing our Infinite Fusion Soul Link Nuzlocke. Oh. So if you need some more Poke streamers to follow and also another fantastic artist to follow, drop some follows for the homies. It's tradition at this point to come and vibe with you after the head stress of the fuse lock. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. We're yapping a bunch in here tonight, but I'm slowly making progress on art. We beat a gym and are setting up to take on the dojo in the tower. Oh no, the dojo. Do you mean the dojo in Saffron City? I have PTSD from that dojo. That was our run killer on our second run. No, guys. I know you know, but don't let that dojo mess around with you, because they got those elemental punches. They got fire punch, they got thunder punch, they got ice punch. They will fuck your shit up if you're not ready. Me and Alex waltzed in there the first time, and like that was our run killer on our first like true run. So I fear that dojo now. You may have forgot about the elemental punches. Well, I'm glad I could remind you. Oh no, you lost your sword stance, guy. Frick. I hope to get back into the Pokemoning with Alex at some point. Saf beat it with a loss, and I'm gonna gear up for it next week. Oh, okay, so Saf already did it. I see. You got a Mew from the Hitmontop? Hell yeah. On the bright side, Fear the Dojo is a killer band name. Hey, you can have that one for free, Jonas. I like do not know what I'm doing on this piece right now. I'm gonna be real. Okay, we're trying to get some shading. So we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna double that up. If you could change your character, instead of being a trash bat, what would you choose to be? You know, I haven't really given that much thought. Because that question has come up before. And, like, you know, I know a bunch of, you know, VTubers who have rebranded. But I've been a bat since before I was a VTuber. I drew my first bat Sona in 2016. So, like, even before Trash Bat was a name, I had a bat Sona. So, like, it's hard for me to think about, like, what would I do if I wasn't a bat? I mean, like, as cliche as it might be, like, I'm a spooky bitch through and through, so I'd probably be, like, a ghost or a demon or, like, some mix of things like that. I think, like, before I was a bat, I had, like, a character that looked kind of like a tiefling. I don't think it was a tiefling, but it basically hit all the markers for being a tiefling. But, I'd probably be a ghost of some kind. Like, that maybe that's obvious, like, maybe that's not, like, the fun answer, but, like, that's just, like, going off the top of my head what I can think of. Trash Bat's kind of iconic, though. I'm glad you think so. For those of you that have ever questioned what the heck is a Trash Bat, the answer is I stole the name from an AFI song. AFI being my favorite band in the whole entire world. And, the name Trash Bat, the story behind it is that the lead singer, Davey Havoc, was talking to his brother, and his brother talked about Pusheen's, you know the cat Pusheen, the internet cat Pusheen, the little art cat. Pusheen has a brother named Pip, who is a trash cat. He lives in a dumpster. And so Davey Havoc heard this and said, oh, a trash cat. Well, I'm a trash bat. And that's where he got the idea for the song name. So I am a cousin of Pusheen's brother Pip, if you think really hard about it. Like, in terms of tracing the name back. But yeah, at the end of the day, it was just a name that I thought sounded cool, and it's from my favorite band, so I was like, hey, I'll always take the opportunity to make an AFI reference. I just can't imagine you as not a trash bat. Even in your many forms, the trash bat rings too. Like, even when I'm a rat boy, even when I'm like an autism creature, I'm still a trash bat, you know? But yeah, I like truly, I've not ever really given any consideration to like rebranding of any kind. I haven't even changed my design very much in the past like 3 years. Yeah, look at the menagerie. Like, I'll definitely put more like shape-shifted forms, because that's fun. It's fun to play with that. You guys know I've always said, if you're a VTuber, just write in your lore that you're a shapeshifter. There's no reason why you shouldn't. It's fun. So, like, I'll definitely do more, like, forms. I even drew myself as a goblin once. I think I would redesign it if I did it, but I did have a goblin form. I just never streamed with it. But yeah, I'm comfortable with my name, my branding, my design. You know, the most I want to do is I want to play with new outfits, but I don't think I want to do any like major design changes in the foreseeable future. It really goes one way or the other for VTubers, right? Like, you either have somebody who like they have one design and they just do not like stray from it. They're just like very content with it. Or you get the VTubers who are changing their design like every 3 months and rebranding constantly, which like no shade to that. I think that's beautiful. I think it's really great that people get inspiration and they chase it. And especially for those of us like, you know, like self-made VTubers who like we you know, make our own models, we make our own emotes, stuff like that. It's really cool to see people you know, coming up with new ideas and pushing themselves on their designs. I think you have people like me who are like, yeah, I'm comfy with my design. Damn, you got a fat ass. You do. I made sure of it. You said you wanted to be thicker, and boy, I delivered. Shapeshifting's such a good power for VTubers especially, but especially for anyone, yeah. Raz like, dang, I wish I had a fat ass. Raz, if you ever commission art for me, I'll give you the fattest ass that you desire. Amari, you saw, okay. I was about to communicate to the Slimathy, but hey, you guys can bond. I've drawn both of your asses. While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go grab those tattoo. Oh, I have the tattoo wraps already. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to grab them still. Let's see. Hide that layer. Hide that layer. Hide that layer. Let's make sure all the details were gotten. I believe so. This one, no. I still gotta draw the eyebrows and get the lattice, but we'll deal with that later. Why am I in the mood for cake suddenly? I've got some cake if you need any. Anyone got any red velvet cake? I'm still craving red velvet cake. Okay, so for one, we got another background element. Which I'm kind of thinking I might put like a night table over here and make it like a photo frame on like a night table here. Let's see. So let's go behind the blanket. Oh no, the only cake you have is your ass. Is it red velvet flavored? Guys, I just really want some solid red velvet cake. I'm having ass envy. Insert Squidward looking through the blinds, seeing SpongeBob and Pat Boy playing. Holy shit, SpongeBob and Pat Boy took me out.
Keep reading Raz messages.
But it's me envying the asses. Durant, get out of here. Even you mock me with your big bug ass. Raz, please, never change. I've said it before, but never change. SpongeBob and Fat Boy, I love it. Let's see, let's do like a circular side table. I zoned out for 10 minutes. What did I come back to? Don't worry about it, Sage. Just some wholesome conversations about cake. You know, I think I'm gonna switch models. I think we've been Autism Creature for a hot minute. Cake talk coming from an ace? Thought you were gonna talk about garlic bread. Hey.
I'm the trash man. I come out,
Hi,
I throw
rookie.
trash all over the ring. And then I start eating garbage.
How you doing, rookie?
Dangerously cheesy.
Y'all be glad Jade and I are restricted to talking through chat. If we were in VC together, y'all would have lost your socks by now. Oh, good lord.
Dangerously cheesy.
But yes, the aces can have a sweet tooth, too. As much as I love garlic bread, I think I would choose cake over garlic bread. Thank you for the daily Cheetos, everybody. Okay, this is a little too big. Let's yeah, like get a little cut off there. And then I think this we will, ooh, not like that. We'll make it a little bit smaller, a little bit higher up. You don't have socks on? Hey, you'll get socks blown onto you just so they can be knocked off. Jade and Amari, when their powers combine, they turn into even more chaotic gremlins. It's true.
What? I am so not chaotic. Is anyone believing that?
I don't think so. Okay, cool. So that's mostly visible. So we'll have a little room on the table there. We'll go ahead and make the table black. The lore drops we get in this chat. Amari's a Time Lord now? Amari, if you're a Time Lord, where's your freaking blue box and why aren't you over here visiting us and eating a hot dog with us?
Yeah.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi Kaji, welcome in. Oh shit, wizard fight. Although I shouldn't say anything because Amari will be over here and eating a hot dog with us in October. It's in the blue box shop, understandable. You're gonna get a dog with your dog. Hell yeah. Double dogs. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not freehanding this. Wizard tool already? Oh no. Oh, instrumental, you say? Wasn't expecting that. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Gonna leave a small lurk. It's been a day, so I'm gonna own wine for my weird experience in the mountains. Oh no, Kaji, I'm so sorry. Yeah, please get some rest. I'm so sorry that you had a bad day. I hope, you know, things clear up and that you have a much, much better tomorrow. Oh no, we're doing fireballs in chat now. Hold up. Jonas, I think you gotta roll a d20 if you're trying to dodge a fireball. That's all I'm gonna say. I use my mod powers to counterspell on that fireball. Please no fires in the dumpster.
Yeah, this is burnable trash.
This is, yeah, please. Oh man, I wish I had a way to roll a die. Is that a thing? Do people have that as a command?
Isn't it built in the Twitch? Maybe not.
Didn't work here. I didn't actually know that was a thing. I was just saying you should roll a d20. I didn't know it was an option, like, in chat. Hi again, Batbug. Yeah, we got a little baby Togepi. I was fully prepared to stay at my cabin for a night or two. It may be silly for some, but I very much listen to the mountain. And for the first time in my life, it yelled at me, "You need to run, get the fuck out." I grabbed my pack, locked the cabin, and ran in my car, booking it to town. Oh my god. Kashi, that sounds so scary. I'm so sorry. Oh, Nightbot does it? Shit. Well, I'm gonna make a note of this. I'm gonna make a note of this in my channel that I have notes about stream. Add D20 to Nightbot. Yeah, I mean, I know at least one streamer who has, like, a redeem where you can, like, roll to, like, try to steal stuff from them. That's Vashala. Vashala Silverwind. But as I've mentioned, guys, I have not done anything to update my stream in any way in a long time because I am just so, like, on the commission grind that I don't really have a lot of time to think about anything else. So if you guys ever have, like, recommendations for things to add to the stream, if it's something, like, low tech, because as you guys know, I stream from a laptop, so, like, I can't do stuff like the Twitch integrated throwing system. I can't do 3D models. I'm a little limited in like how many programs I can run. But if it's something simple, like, you know, like a PNG or like a Nightbot thing, like, and you want something like that, you just let me know. I'm always on that art grindstone, it's true. I can give you the code I use for the random number roller. You can change the wording as long as the code is the same. Kaji, that would be a lifesaver. I would deeply appreciate that. I've grown up on the mountain. I've never felt a primal fear like this. Like I needed to run and leave the cabin before dark. I really wonder. That's crazy. Like I know that, like, gut instinct has saved people's lives. So, like, I do not blame you for following your gut, even if there wasn't anything, like, tangible, like, because that happens. That shit is, like, real, you know.
Yeah, that's big. Yikes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's also a widget, so you could get it to add a visual on stream, but you could do it in chat easily. Yeah, I gotta be careful with, like, adding stuff to OBS because I used to do filters in OBS where people could mess with my model, but then I started having a bunch of OBS crashes, and it seemed to calm down once I removed most of the filters. And unfortunately, like, people had fun with the filters. They could, like, spin my model and change colors and stuff, but my computer just wasn't up for the task. And that's something that I want to work towards, is getting a new computer that I can do more things with stream-wise, but it's just kind of low on the priority list because, like, my computer works well enough for what I do. I just don't get to play all the popular games that everyone plays, and I don't get to use my 3D models that I have. But it is what it is. That cabin could have had some sort of spirit with it. Could have been a skinwalker. Hey, Ghoul, welcome in. You're not missing much with tits. That thing stops working half my streams. There's a 2D one I've been thinking of swapping to that maybe your computer could handle called K-Bonk. Yeah, Batbug, I bought tits. I bought, and of course, for people who don't know, that stands for Twitch Integrated Throwing System. But I bought it and I tried it, and just my computer hated it. It did not want to run it.
I'm glad I don't have to buy tits. My insurance covers my estradiol.
Heh. You're so funny. Yeah, you're just in time for the tit talk, Ghoul. But how you doing, Ghoul? It's good to see you. Let's see, that needs to be a little more red. Trust me, I have beef with the walker in one of the mines. Me and it have had words. I left its legs. Not my fault it left its prey bones behind, but this is new. I have things set up to keep most stuff away. You know, I can't say I know much about the mountains, so I'm gonna have to take your word. I don't get out in nature much, sadly. Complicated feelings today. Ghoul, I feel ya. I have feelings about this day as well. So, my solidarity and commiseration with you. I want tits, but my PC doesn't like it when I stream, so I can't get tits. Also, tits on me would be cool, I guess. We're talking about the little bird, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Ghoul. That's even harder when you're, like, in it like that. What are we talking about? We're talking about a lot tonight. I don't even know. I can't keep up. We were talking about Twitch integrated throwing system, but now we're just actually talking about tits.
The birds.
Yeah, the birds.
Tweet, tweet. Chirp, chirp.
Gotten into a few arguments about life. Yeah, I'm sorry. Mountains have rules and I listen to them. Most overlap, like don't whistle at night. If you saw something, no you didn't, etc. I usually don't fuck with most things that go bump in the night, but I will defend as I need. As a bird, I like this conversation's direction. Yeah, Ghoul, I feel that. I feel that, brother. Oh shit, did I put these on the same layer? Cut and paste. Okay, this music is a little much. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good song. You have a picture holding a baby goat. Ooh. As a kid holding a kid. Excellent. If you find any news in the swamp, can I have their eyes? Been using them for some spells. Oh shit, that's not a multiply layer, so I need to actually be careful. Ooh, you sent the code. Thank you, Kaji. I will check that out after stream. Oh, still haven't got my voice back from being sick. Cannot sing along to Lady Gaga. It's not a strain so much as my sinuses have just not given me my voice fully back. So I was trying to do a little sing and it was like, no. It's a shame. I love this song though. Oh no, you lost your old Discord account. Ghoul, do you need an invite link back to the server? I love how Togepi has the look of, why can't I be hugged like Tough gets hugged? Thank you, Amari. Yeah, it looks like Amari is on their game tonight. Oh, the ghost sound you love to hurt me. Zeus! 80 stream Screek! Holy moly, Zeus.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Zeusifu. And thank you, Amari, for your modly duties. On a silly, spooky note, there is a mine that... Oops. Let's go up. I wish my chat window was bigger. There's a mine that my father wanted to spelunk. I'm fine with most closed spaces, but that one I felt so wrong being there. Like a million eyes were pushing me back. I left and he grumbled, saying I was just being dramatic. Next summer, nature had collapsed it. I knew it was not a good place to be. Kaji, your gut instincts are insane. I do not blame you for following your gut instincts, even the slightest, upon hearing that. Oh my god. That is absolutely wild, friend. I'm a notorious being. Is that a smooched away 10-pack? Mwah, 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 mwah. I'll be the best bet. I'm doing all right, Zeus. You know, happy to be back. Happy to not be sick anymore. I have no self-preservation, but I'm very attuned to spooky shit. Hell yeah. You made a sibling a Sin character, and you can't wait to show me? Ghost Brain Rot has not left good, as it should remain. There we go. Now we got a little bit of softer line art color. So let's use that blue color and soften up some of these black line art parts. But Zeus, I don't think I asked you, how are you doing? How have you been? You know, I think I'm gonna liquefy tool some of this a little bit, just to get it a little less even. Yeah. Still water in it too. One of the tunnels, you would think that would turn him back, but he still wanted to check out the other tunnel. Oh my god. I don't think you could pay me to go into any kind of cave with the horror stories I have heard. It has less sense than a bag of rocks. Good grief. Am I crazy? What is... Eh? My brush isn't showing up. Hold on. Oh, my Procreate froze. That's why. That would do it. I'm immortal till proven otherwise, and the world has tried mostly because of him. Oh, good grief. Okay, let's try this again. Screen, marker. No, it's not working. Okay, that brush is working. What is wrong with this brush? Now it's working. That is so bizarre. Okay. I don't know what the deal is, but... Procreate on something, yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Get that shadow underneath here. Get some other shadows. Let's see, let's get a little bit over there. The Rat Boys drove you crazy? Like, I'm a cryptid himbo, but at least I know when the dusk in the mountains of Sedona, Arizona, we head back. The trail's getting lost in the darkness, and maybe we listen to the indigenous ranger telling us, you need help to your car, like now, and not go, no, we're fine, when you want to try and find this hiking trail from 20 years ago. Gosh, I really don't understand people who lack self-preservation. I just really don't. Like, same thing with, like, shitty drivers and pedestrians on their phone while crossing the street and stuff. I don't get it. I really don't. I'm a cryptid in the way I love wandering in the forest and scare people and get blurry photos taken of them from a distance. Is that a thing you do for real? That's kind of legendary. Yeah, I think the Togepi, because it's like smiling, it doesn't have the when am I gonna get hugged? It's just like my turn next. Like he's very like he knows he's next in line. You know? But alright, before I get too lost in the weeds, let's make sure we don't forget to get the rest of the patterns on Tuft. Some of the photos my now ex took of me, I was always in the water, standing at a distance, and he took the photo and it's always blurry. That's beautiful. That is fantastic. Okay, there's one thing I want to do before I delete something that I don't want to delete, and that is the reference that I started drawing of Amari's outfit. There we go. I want to make sure I have this isolated. Ugh, white. Ugh. Quick ZZZ question. What do you think of Permea and Starlight Billy? So, Jamie, I'm not caught up on the story, so I don't know much about them yet. I just finished the Arya Vesper storyline, so I'm like 2 versions behind, but I'm gonna get caught up in the next couple weeks. But I did pull Promea because I think her design's cool. I think her like vibe is cool. And also I'm new to the game, so I don't have like Miyabi. I don't have any cool ice agents yet. But now I have Promea. So I've been building her. But I mean, she's one of those like cool, like very cold, calculating kind of characters. Very mysterious. And I'm excited that Billy's coming back because he's very core to the identity of Zenless, I feel. There's one that I have when he took me when we went camping with his family. We were swimming in the river, and I thought it'd be really funny to get a photo of me face down in the river. Oh my gosh. You know what that reminds me of? Have you ever seen Ginger Snaps? Because the beginning of Ginger Snaps, the 2 sisters, they like take pictures of each other in like death poses. That's what that reminds me of. On my old phone, it had a habit of always being blurry if I tried to move a second before it decided it was fine. I was not beating the cryptid allegation. Yeah, I do not work on white backgrounds, so that was scary. I'm sorry for the flashbang. It's okay. We all got flashbanged together. Let's all like take ibuprofen together, but let's all get flashbanged together. Good night, Eddie. Get some good rest. Thank you for being here with us. I thought it would be funny. Others did find it funny. I love having a dark sense of humor. Yeah, that's some people definitely do dig that vibe. Okay. I gotta focus. I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. We're not finishing this piece tonight, but we got some really good progress. But I gotta get out of the background. Oh yeah, okay, I can delete this now. I can delete this, and I can delete that. So that opens up some more layers. We need to add the crisscrossing effect onto one part of this. So we're gonna go... My friend took a video of me face down floating in the pool doing a Valley Girl voice. It's a lovely day at the pool. I'm all alone. It's so nice. And I'm just floating there. Y'all be wild. I love you wild freaks. I've never done anything cool like that. I never did any like horror stuff. I didn't really get into horror that much until like after high school. But if I was more into horror when I was in high school, I mean, granted, my favorite musicals in high school were Reaper the Genetic Opera and Sweeney Todd, so I think I was into horror. I just was more into horror musicals mostly. But I started watching more horror movies as I got out of high school. You love Sweeney Todd? Yeah, listen, look, I know, like, Tim Burton, Johnny Depp, you know, not great people in some ways, but, like, I have such a fucking, soft spot for the Sweeney Todd 2007 musical movie. I dressed up as him for Halloween one year. My bestie was Mrs. Lovett. Oh my god, that's the dream, Ghoul. That is the dream. I would have loved to do that. I had my best friend in the 9th grade. We would sing A Little Priest, and I would sing Sweeney's part, and she would be Mrs. Lovett. All right, we are in ad break though, so I'll see you guys in a few. All right, welcome back from ad break, everybody. Let me go check the Discord since you say you just shared something. Ooh, my computer be running a little slow. Oh, there they are. Oh, I like the eyes. You got those like spiky like lower lids. I love that. Non-binary and trans mask? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Can relate. Pokemon just gave the scalpers a new item to scalp. Hershey Kisses? Oh my god. Oh, good luck, Kaji. I hope it's not as bad as it sounds. Okay. We got that in there. Got the choker, got the cheeks. Oh. Sorry, there was a bug on me. I just looked down and saw a bug crawling on me. I was like, nope, we are not doing that. Let's see. Oh, okay, here's another area. We have a pink patch over on this side. And it starts like there. The scalpers scalped the Pokemon Pop-Tarts? God. Is Pokemon stuff really that crazy right now? Like, I'm like shocked. Oh, hey guys, remember when I told you about the Pokemon company not letting me buy stuff from their website? I bought it on eBay. For those that didn't catch that update. I wanted to get the Pumpkaboo Sitting Cuties plush, and Pokemon Company, or Pokemon Center rather, fucking banned my IP address. For no reason. It's just a thing that it does. And I tried messaging them and being like, hey guys, I'm a real customer. I just want to buy an item and you banned my IP address. And I'm like, oh, we don't have anything we can do about this right now. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm going to a reseller then. Thankfully, I found somebody on eBay who was selling it for basically the price that they bought it for. So I only paid for like the cost of shipping, basically. Like over what I would have paid. But yeah, apparently Pokemon Center just has this issue where it's trying to catch bots from, you know, scalping Pokemon cards because the TCG scene is so insane right now. And they just keep on banning innocent IP addresses. And I just think it's insane that, like, if you message them and tell them that you're, like, a real customer, that they're just like, oh, nothing we can do about it. It's like, but there is. They scalped the promo Sandy's Target had. That what are we doing, people? Like, what are we doing as a fucking society? Yeah, I've seen the video of the scalpers at like the machines, the vending machines. I don't understand it. I really don't. Okay, now we can delete that layer. We can delete that layer. I don't know what color the inside of the mouth would be. I don't know if we have any pictures of Tuft with the inside of their mouth. I'm gonna go ahead and say this pink. They should do what Valve did with the new controller. What did they do? Oh, you're delving for more tattoo inspo? Yeah, I can save the tattoo for as long as possible, Amari, if you want time to kind of like figure that out. I mean, I haven't done any shading on Tuft yet, so I probably will focus on that next. and adding the rest of the details to the scene. Like, I'm gonna add the iPod to the table, and then we'll see about adding anything else into the bed, like pillows or anything. Online it's easy, in physical stores it's a lot harder. Okay. They need to give us a Pokemon digital card game because scalpers have ruined the traditional TCG scene. Don't they have one? I don't know if they still have the same one that I used to play. I mean, there's the app, which the app is different because the app is like a simplified format and it has its own booster packs. But I'm pretty sure there is a digital TCG game that you can play for free. Now, of course, I think you can pay for boosters, but I used to play it back in like 2017. Now, I haven't opened it in several years, so I don't know if that one's still active and if they keep up with the game. But I had fun with it, but the problem was, you know, the Pokemon meta moves on way too fast. So like if you're a free-to-play player and you grind out getting cards, by the time you finally grind out your perfect deck, the meta has moved on. And that's the sad thing, is that like if I went back into the game now, I would be useless against players because I don't have any of the newer cards. Oh, okay, so the ones that you sent are good and you're just looking for additional ones for the future. Got it. Yeah, because I mean, not a lot of them are going to be visible in this pose, but the main thing was getting the like the bicep. I haven't seen haven't seen one like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! I mostly remember the one on the Game Boy Color. Yeah, Zero, you'll have to look it up, but I know that there was like a full-size one that is similar to like the Yu-Gi-Oh! One. I used to play it. There was like weekly like missions you could do. You know, you could play against real players, you could play against CPUs. Valve has implemented a system where you need to have a Steam account older with a purchase before April 27th, so scalpers can't bot. It's a reservation system, and you have a 3-day window to actually buy the controller. It's crazy that we have to go through such lengths just to get product to real customers. Because I know this is a big problem in the Pokemon scene, and I can tell you from experience it is a huge problem in the Monster High collection scene and doll collection in general. Alright, we're getting some texture. I had a whole idea of a Mario would have symmetrical tattoos, so I was looking for more, maybe a neck tattoo? Gotcha. Alright, let's go to my beloved green texture folder. We're gonna make this a lot lower. It's awful in the Digimon scene because it's already a niche franchise, so they're swiping the collector stuff. Oh, why can't we have nice things? Yeah, so guys, I'm really sad because I've been a Monster High fan since 2012, like late 2012, early 2013, and I had to sell my original collection back in 2015 because of a financial situation. I kept some of them, but I lost a lot of my dolls because of that. And now I'm trying to get some of them back, and the prices have fucking skyrocketed. And a lot of scalpers are just making it worse, and it got worse around, like, the beginning of COVID, and it just never got better from there. So it's really unfortunate. They're buying Digivices for 100 and selling it for 300. Ugh, scalpers are a parasite. It's true. Scalpers have no life and not a single soul to enjoy company with. Yeah. The saddest thing is that people complain about scalpers, but then they turn around and buy stuff from scalpers because, like, what else are they gonna do? You know? So there's just, we can't stop them because people are always gonna want these items, and if they miss out on them, like, it's upsetting. So there are people who are willing to pay the extortionate prices, but because of that, the scalpers keep winning. I really wish there were laws around scalping. I just don't know how they would pull it off, but because, you know, at the end of the day, we do need secondhand sales, but because, you know, a lot of us rely on selling stuff secondhand in order to, like, get through financial emergencies, like I just mentioned with when I had to sell my Monster High dolls. But it's not fair that people abuse those systems to make an easy buck. That is Jade in the background. She was unfortunately being attacked by one of our cats, but she's back and she's okay. Diva down. Hi, Iona. How you doing, cutie? You're tired? Yeah, that's been the vibe tonight. I've been gathering. Oh, I love grain brushes so much. Texture, baby. Go to bed around like midnight, and then my cat wakes me up at 3, 4, and 5 for her breakfast. Those dang cats. They get their way. If I ignore her, she knocks stuff around the living room. Oh my god, what a brat.
I do that.
Yeah, you do that? Well, it's a good thing I feed you on time, huh?
It's true.
Alright, let's hide the reference. I did feed Jade Bulgogi. I fed Jade Bulgogi on Monday night. We went to Korean barbecue on Monday night, our last night of vacation. So I did indeed put it directly in her once again. I'm sadly guilty of caving to scalpers, looking at a Digital Monster X2 that I've been wanting for years. I mean, Vex, you don't gotta feel bad because, like, it's, you know, the same thing as the no ethical consumption under capitalism. Like, they unfortunately rigged the game and we have to play it if we want to have anything nice in this life, you know? But I do wish there was a way to fight back against scalpers more, other than just not being allowed to have the stuff that we want that makes us happy. Because, like, we're already on a hell world. We deserve nice little things that bring us happiness. Like, you know, I'm a Monster High collector, and having my little colorful plastic dipshits on the shelf makes me happy. You know? Yes, indeed, Ghoul. Yeah, I said what I said. Laser, I feel like Jade does know that you have plans to do some fan art.
Oh, I think I knew that.
Yeah.
Probably. I know things sometimes, rarely.
You do occasionally know a thing or two.
I try not to, but every now and then one slips through.
Jade be knowing. Not all the time, but she be knowing.
It's a heavy burden.
Yeah. If this was the Persona universe, you'd best believe I'm making several posts on the fan site requesting them to take the hearts of these damn scalpers. Yes. Amen. Who wears the boots in the relationship? In our relationship? I mean, it'd be me. I wear boots. And then she goes, I like your boots.
Funny question, for other reasons.
That's up to you to disclose if you wish.
I told them I don't have leg.
Yeah, but a lot of them don't know.
I don't have leg. Can't wear boot.
Doctor, give me the news. I like the boots.
I still wonder how many people just think I'm doing a bit when I say I don't have leg.
I don't know.
Probably because I say it so casually.
You do say it very casually.
I think because after almost 40 years, it gets a little tiresome of actually explaining things, so it's easier to be like, I don't have a leg. I don't care anymore.
The bat has always struck me as a Doc Martens type of guy. I have always wanted a pair, but I've never been able to afford one. So I have a pair of boots that look strikingly similar to Doc Martens, but that only cost me $35 and came from Torrid, and they're actually very comfy. And the pair that I've been wearing for like over a year and a half, and it's held up pretty well. And the best part is I have a second pair unopened sitting in my closet, so whenever this pair finally does wear out, I have a backup pair already. But I actually noticed when we were at the Mall of America last week, I did notice there was a Doc Martens store there, but I didn't stop. Even if I did stop, I wouldn't have been able to afford it still. That's the move. Budget dock so you can have a burner pair. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I thought I would have to bust into the burner pair sooner, but I'm really impressed by how many places I've gone with the pair that I currently wear. Because I wear them to concerts and stuff, and they have held up remarkably well for... I mean, like, I think the boots are priced at like $70 normally, but I got them on sale.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Thess. Welcome in. You could say they're bootlegs. Ayo. No, it was a good joke. It was a good joke. Finish drawing on the computer. Now for the most painful part, the keyboard. Oh, you're drawing a computer and a keyboard. Oh my god, Zoe, I wish you luck. That is very precise work. I'm the court jester, a trans jester, if you will, and a mouse. Oh my gosh. So let's go ahead and merge those. I have a friend in high school who started working at the Doc Martens store at the Mall of America specifically so they could afford the shoes with the employee discount. That is the play. That is the way. That's so smart. When I turned either 15 or 16, one of the first things I did was apply to Hot Topic. I did not get the job. I didn't even get an interview. But boy howdy, did I try.
Now people just think you're a manager.
Yeah, now I just walk into Hot Topic and people assume I work there because of how I'm dressed. Man, that one time that they thought I was a manager, I should have just rolled with it.
Shut up.
It would have been funny. I wear Birkenstocks more like the lesbian I am. Hell yeah. Sorry for the silence of my model twitching. I was blowing my nose. I applied to a convenience store. That's the closest place you can get Monster. Hoping I can get the discount. Thoughts that I send you all the positive energy, Zoe. You're so real for that.
The monster energy.
I went to my local Arrow and Ace meetup today at a cafe, and there's this person who came in with these two guys, and they had a shag mullet, ear gauges, in this sweater and rolled up jeans, and had a septum piercing, and I got the biggest gay panic. They came to get their drinks, and I was like, your hair, and they said thank you, and they had tats on their arms, and oh my gosh, yeah, that's a lot. But hey, good job shooting your shot. Hey, even if it wasn't to shoot your shot for dating, you're still complimenting a cool, hot person. And lots of friendships start that way too, you know? I was waiting for my food and kept looking over at them. Yeah. I bet you were.
dangerously cheesy.
If only I had the balls to hit on the person I fancy in a romantical way and not in a haha we are friends way. Amari, that's real. I don't know how to tell people I have crushes on them. So I don't. Pretty sure Slimy J was the one to reach out to me first. And that was on a dating site. And then I'm pretty sure Slimy J was the one to initiate confessing feelings after we both were too nervous to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just reached out and we talked about Steven Universe.
I mean, we were on a dating app, to be fair. Like, we did not have some fairy tale meeting. But we did meet on a dating app when I was specifically looking for friends, admittedly, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't reach out to shoot my shot for a relationship. I was just
And yet...
saying, hey.
And yet...
Look, we might have met on a dating app, but I still think that our whole, like, story of actually getting together is pretty magical.
Yeah.
Yeah. With how long it took, and the fact that we got crush on each other really early, but then you, like, broke your dang
Ankle.
Yeah, foot
leg.
and we couldn't hang out again for such a long time, but like the feelings were still there, and then we got back together and we were both vibrating with like crush energy and like, oh my god, yeah, we actually feel this way, and so on and so forth. I think it's magical.
Aw.
So yeah. Just because
That's hella gay.
Just because it was on a dipshit dating app for dipshits doesn't mean that it wasn't magical.
Wow. Funfetti, thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Thess says, I love being a gay disaster, doesn't know how the fuck to express feelings. That's all of us, baby. Now you're friends in the historical sense. I met one of my partners because we argued about shipping on a Facebook group. Zoe, I love that for you. I think I'm the one who's made the move for both my current relationships, but I don't fucking know how. Sometimes you just stumble into these situations, you know? But yeah, cool. I know how hard it can be after a breakup to feel like you're ready for anything. So, you know, take the time you need, but just know that you will be able to get out there and meet people again. Yeah, if I'm thinking back on the main people that I have dated, I have never been the one to initiate. I am just too nervous of a bean, and I never, like, there was one time I confessed feelings to a friend, not knowing if they liked me back, and they did deny me, you know, just want to stay friends. And, like, it didn't ruin our friendship or anything, but I still get convinced that if I, like, get a crush on somebody and tell them that, like, it would be, like, oh, catastrophic if, like, it wasn't received.
Yeah.
So.
I think
we are the shyest poly people out there.
What's funny is I definitely initiated, like, every relationship, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'm shy in so much that I have really bad self-esteem.
Well, I'm using it as a catch-all term. We don't gotta go into specifics if you don't want to.
I have bad self-esteem, everybody.
There you go. Everybody boost Slimy Jade's self-esteem.
Here, turn the microphone a little more towards me so I'm not as quiet. I have low self-esteem, everybody.
Wow. I hate being told to love yourself before dating someone. Cool, you do not have to 100% know that how to love yourself in order to date someone. Like, I get why people say shit like that, but, like, we're all work in progresses, and we all go back and forth on how we feel about ourselves, you know? You are able to be in a healthy relationship while still struggling with your own self-image. Just there.
Look
I
at
said
me.
it. That's just fucking human, baby.
I'm in a relationship with a really cool trash bat, and I struggle with liking myself a lot of the time. Not as much as I used to.
Imagine making moves. Couldn't be me. My bestie and I actually had crushes on each other when we first met. Never confessed because we didn't want to ruin the friendship and make things weird. Years later, we confessed we used to have crushes. Oh, man. But yeah, you don't know. You don't know how that would have turned out. You don't know if that would have affected the friendship, you know? Because you want to believe that it won't, but then, like, you never know what will happen. Okay, what is going on here? There's, like, pink and green? Where is that coming from? Oh, it's coming from the stinko behind it. I see. Let's just patch that up. And then... same with this. There we go. That's me with my high school bestie, but it was one-sided and I didn't even know at the time if I liked girls, but there's definitely more romantic feelings there. Yeah, join the had a crush on best friend, and that is what realized you were gay club. I think we talked about this before, Ghoul. I remember we talked about having, like, some similarities. I met my GF because I rated her on Twitch and I kept coming to her streams and started flirting as a joke, and then it wasn't a joke. I've seen a lot of streamers get together in similar fashion.
Man, I did things in reverse. Instead of having crushes on my best friend and that made me realize I'm gay, I had crushes on my best friends and then realized later that I was the same gender as them, and then that made it gay. What a ripoff.
Alright. I think I want to take a break from this drawing. Because I'm gonna... I have a lot of, like, the shading in here. But I do need to come back and do more detail stuff. But we made some really good progress on this. Let me look at our canvas information. 6 hours. So, like, we started with, like that. This is where we started at the beginning of stream, and then we did all of this work. The Togepi, the shading. So yeah. I think at this point, which it's just a matter of tweaking colors and adding the last few details like the iPod and the tattoo. What's the black and white drawing? So that is a poster of a piece of art that I did. I drew this about 1.5 years ago. So this is a fan art piece of Davey Havoc from AFI. The original Trash Bat, you know, where I got my name from, in a dumpster. In a dump, rather. Not a dumpster, but a landfill that is absolutely full of AFI references. So we have references to most of their albums, their music videos, the fan club, merchandise. I think there's somewhere like 47 distinct references that I put in this drawing. I just fit as many as I reasonably could without, like, losing my mind entirely. This piece took me over 50 hours to draw. It was insane. It was a lot of work, and of course I did it in black and white because I thought it would make it easier for me, but now I kind of regret not doing it in color. And I might go back and recolor it someday, but yeah, this is the single art piece that I spent the most time on, probably ever, because I really poured through and made sure all of the item details were perfect. But it was a lot. I'm glad you guys think it's cool. Thank you. I put so much love into this piece. I had a whole thing written up about it, about why this piece was so important to me. I had a lot of ideas for AFI fan art growing up, but I didn't think I was a good enough artist to make it. And I was always too afraid to share it. So getting to the point where I could make a really ambitious piece, and not only that, but also, like, put it out there in the fandom, and even showing, you know, Davey Havoc himself, who he saw it, he liked it, he liked it on Instagram, but that was like a really big moment for me to finally reach that point. And I want to do more. I want to do more AFI like tribute pieces, but gotta make the time, baby. Gotta make the time. I've got an idea for something to honor the current era of AFI, the current album. But here, I'm gonna get a screenshot of this so that Amari has a bit just a little bit better at wow. One day I'll pay Charlotte and tell them I want you to spend more time on that art, on this art than the AFI piece. Aww. Can you imagine if I did another piece that took that long? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm still slightly getting over that cold. Let's see. Alright. Picture sent. Woo! I didn't mean to close that. So, let's wind down for the rest of the stream here. Oh, I've got melting ice cream. My wife was very nice to me and heard me talking about how I didn't have any snacks. And she gave me the rest of her ice cream. Which is the strawberry shortcake Little Debbie's ice cream.
It's tasty.
Zoe says, fun fact, I've never dated a cis person. Zoe, actually same. If we count the fact that, like, some people were cis when I met them, but then they trans their gender or became non-binary otherwise. But every person I formally dated is at least, by the time I was done dating them, they were no longer cis.
What are you doing to us? You have chemicals in you?
Yes.
Okay.
I am the one turning the frogs, guy.
Hell yeah, ribbit.
Yeah, my first girlfriend, I found out after we broke up, is non-binary now. My partner after that was cis when we met, but is now a trans woman. Then there was someone I briefly dated who was also a trans woman already when I met her. And then there's Jade, who is also a trans woman. I just can't help but fall for those trans bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Or create them.
Be an element in them discovering things about themselves.
You helped me discover I don't have a leg.
You
helped me discover I don't have a leg.
Shut up.
Yeah, I already knew that one.
Oh my god. You have pistachio ice cream with almonds really cool. Can you share? Oh my god. I want some.
Chat, Char's gonna kick my ass or later.
Char, hearing about the points where you felt you weren't a good enough artist for something, then doing it anyway, and seeing where you're at is so genuinely inspiring. I'm really happy, Jonas. That is truly, like, one of the things I want to do in this world is prevent more people from quitting art like I almost did at multiple times. Because it really only came together for me in the past few years. 4 years ago, I had just started offering commissions for the first time, and I was terrified. I was undercharging. I thought nobody would want my art. You know, I was very sure that, like, it wasn't gonna last. And then I just kept doing it, and I kept meeting more people who encouraged me. And, like, truly one of the things that I really like to hammer home with people when they, like, ask about, like, how do you make it as an artist? How do you, like, keep going? And, like, you gotta have community. You gotta have people who, like, are rooting for you. Like, make friendships with people who, like, you support each other in your creative endeavors, you know? I'm hungry but too lazy to get food. Understood. When I met my partner, they were cis, but within a week of meeting them, I was like, oh, this bitch has some gender discovery to do. Hi, Mio. How are you doing, Mio, dear? But yeah, I really like to let people know that, like, however they feel about my art, this hasn't always been how my art has been, you know? Like, people are like, oh my god, you're so popular, you get, like, you know, Twitch followers and commissions all the time, and it's like, yeah, but this is still kind of new to me. Like, I still remember what it was like when I was posting and getting, like, 2 likes on a drawing on average, and constantly battling the, why do I bother? There's so many artists that are always going to be better than me. I'm never going to catch up. And, you know, it's true. There is always going to be artists who are more skilled than me, who can devote more time to it, who have more talent, who have more work ethic, any number of reasons why their art might be perceived as, you know, quote-unquote better. But the cool thing was discovering that, like, art is not a competition of who is the best, because art is about expression. It's about self-expression, and it's about doing stuff that no one else but you can make, you know? And, you know, at the end of the day, the stuff I'm drawing isn't super complicated. People could make similar looking art, but it would still have a different story. It would still, you know, be drawing different characters. It would still be, there'd be different nuances in how it's drawn. But none of that matters. Like, yeah, like, there's always going to be people who can imitate or steal or, you know, otherwise do stuff that you might see as making it, oh, why should I draw this if someone else is already going to draw this? And I'm speaking as somebody who had done this so many times, because I used to stop myself from drawing stuff that I wanted to draw, because I'd look it up and I'd see that other people already did it. And I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to do anything worthwhile here. So I prevented myself from drawing things that I wanted to draw because of that. But that is not what it's about. Art is not, like, as much as it feels like it's a competition, it's not. It really isn't. We all deserve to make it. We all deserve to have our own art journey. I don't know. Like, we've been friends for a wee bit over 3 years. April 19th, 2023 was when our first Discord messages were. Hell yeah. You can afford HRT through art? Hell yeah. You put the RT and art? I don't know. They're 1 letter off from each other. But yeah, like, art is an expression, and you know what my expression of art is? I really love helping other people bring their visions to life. Like, obviously, I have stuff I want to do with my own art, like the AFI thing that I just talked about, but I really have found a lot of, like, comfort in being able to find my place as an artist, as somebody who can bring smiles to other people's faces. Who, like, I love doing character design because I love helping people bring their characters to life, because that's, like, a piece of your soul, you know? Like, having a Sona, having OCs, like, that's a part of you. That can be, like, a part of you, that a part of expressing yourself. And not everybody has the ability to do that themselves, so being able to be one of the people who can help people see that for themselves, especially, like, I've done it for people exploring their gender identity and helping them get to express themselves the way they want. Like, that is so important to me. So I really love what I do. I love being able to, you know, just bring people happiness, bring people's visions to life. And along the way, if I make stuff for myself or for my wife and people think that's cool too, that's a bonus. You know, I can't lie and be like, you know, do I wish I had more time to make my own, like, personal pieces? Yeah, of course I do. But, you know, in terms of what jobs I could be working right now, like, this is really a dream come true. You know, I'm obviously, I'm still struggling, you know, making it as an artist and streamer is not easy. I do not have a lot of income, but I have enough to scrape by currently. But, like, I'm just, like, really blessed that, like, I get to be doing this at all. remember getting the first art I commissioned from you. A great artist once told me you don't have to be an expert to be a great artist, and that's why I keep arting. Exactly. Like, I have a lot of areas in art that I desperately need improvement on. Like, I don't have a lot of ability to do perspective on my own. I don't, you know, I'm not really good at drawing like poses from memory, stuff like that. But it doesn't matter because like I'm still making art that people are like, hey, that's cool, or that's cute, or that's funny. It doesn't have to be the best in its field, but it's doing something for people. And, you know, I used to always say if it like one person, if it changes one person's life, if it makes one person happy, that's enough. And I'm so fucking blessed that I get to do that with like dozens of people now. Like, whether it be commissions or people coming to stream or whatever. And like, you know, again, I'm not an expert, but like I've been able to help people get like advice on their art journey, on digital art, on using Procreate, on being an art streamer. So I'm just really happy to be like one of those like forces pushing people to keep making art, because I almost quit so many times, and the people in my life who kept me drawing, like I want to do that for other people, you know? Like, I want to encourage people who are unsure. I want to give people resources if they don't have them. Because, again, like, I don't see it as competition. Like, I give out VGen codes all the time, and I'm not like, oh, now those people are going to get commissions and not me, because that's not fucking how it works. You know, we all deserve to make it. Oh, Virgil, no rush on the payment. I know you're good for it. We got time. I told you, you're in no hurry. You almost verified on VGen? Let's go. That's fantastic. So I've been on VGen since they were in closed beta, so I didn't have to do the verification process, but I know it's like stressful getting that so that you get that discoverability. But I'm a big VGen fan. I always speak the good word of VGen because they have done a lot of good for my commission business. So if anyone ever has questions about VGen or needs an invite code, I probably still have a code or two kicking around currently. But I really like to help people get you know, started on VGen. But Zoe, do you want to drop your VGen link in chat? Since you're working on verification and you're one review away, perhaps someone out there would like to be your last review so that you can apply for verification. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, baby! Oh, look at that link. Look at that beautiful link. How about everyone go click that link? Hi, Cedronas. Welcome in. Oh, you're gonna get the review on Tuesday? Oh, that will... Listen, people should still look at your work. I will still get some follows. Get some follows so people can consider you in the future. Why did I say it like that? Consider you. Consider you. And if I'm not already following you, let me make sure. Because I know I'm following you on like Blue Sky, but I'm not sure if I'm following you on VGen yet. So I'm actually gonna check that. Oh, why did it have Twitch open? That's weird. Well, that's probably why my computer was being so slow. Heh. Haha, get followed. Oh shit, hold up. You're doing isometric art? Ooh. I remember seeing you working on this. Hold on. I'm gonna put your art on screen. I remember seeing you start this. I haven't seen it in a while. I remember seeing like the early days of this image get updated.
Hot dog.
Hold on, can I make it bigger? Yeah. I love this style. This reminds me so much. Ooh, I zoomed in too much. I didn't like that. This reminds me of like Habbo Hotel. Is that an influence at all? Because that's where my mind went first. I know there's a lot of isometric art places, but it gives me a throwback to my Habbo Hotel days. But I love the style of like isometric pixel art. Wakfu was your inspiration? Excellent. You haven't thought about Habbo Hotel in years? Yeah, I used to play it in middle school. Funfetti, yeah, go ahead and drop your VGen link as well. Let's support all the homies. And thank you for asking first. Yeah, I'm almost always open to sharing links as long as you ask first, so thank you. I never played it, but I had a friend who did. Yeah, I didn't play a ton of it, but I really liked the art style of it. So seeing stuff that reminds me of that just like hits my mid-2000s nostalgia very good. My millennial brain just slurps it up. Oh, look at that. Another VGen link, another beautiful VGen link for people to click on. Oh, whoa. Alright, give my computer a moment here, because it be running slow. I have a lot of tabs open. You know what? I should probably close a few of these tabs, huh? Oh, hold up. I see some cute stuff already. Hold on, let me, slide this over. Can we talk about this little pet portrait? Can we talk about this little guy? Because that's so fucking cute. That is so precious. Chibi Boba also love this concept. Oh, that's really cute. Oh, and the little Conpeto. Oh my gosh. Well, Funfetti, I'm dropping a follow immediately. This looks adorable. I will have to do some considerations. Wahahaha. You were on Gaia Online roleplay? Yeah, I dabbled in Death Note roleplay on Gaia Online. I wonder how my old Death Note role-playing pals are doing. I know one of them was like a few years older than me, so I like looked up to them. They were like a high schooler when I was a middle schooler. But yeah, thanks for sharing, Funfetti. Your art is precious. It looks very cute. I'm obsessed with the little wizard guy. Fun fact about Gobtober, one of those people transitioned, so I had to draw their new Sona this year. Hey, we love to see it though. That's really cool that you went back and updated it. I like that one more than the one I did this year. Still kind of getting used to switching from CSP to Krita. Oh, why did you switch? I haven't used either of them, admittedly. I am a Procreate user all the way these days. Oh, you switched to Linux? Oh, that makes sense. I see. I want to learn CSP, but I'm gonna have to get a new tablet in order to properly utilize CSP, because now that I draw on an iPad, and when I say now, I mean I've been drawing on an iPad since 2019. I cannot go back to a screenless tablet. I have a Wacom Bamboo tablet, but I just, it feels so wrong in my hands now. So I would really need to get myself a screen tablet in order to utilize CSP. The other thing is, I don't know if my laptop will want me working on large files. I haven't really tried to push it yet with CSP, but I need to get back onto CSP and start learning the 3D models. Because one of my weaknesses as an artist is figuring out poses. I really am bad at coming up with poses on the fly, so I need reference images of poses to, you know, go off of. So the 3D models are very appealing to me, but I just haven't learned how to use them yet. CSP can run on Linux, but it runs like shit. Oh no. Here, let me, I'm gonna go hit the old ad snooze. Right now, I'm on my crappy laptop because my desktop is in storage. You have to sue the terminal a lot to be able to run CSP on Linux. Oh, yeah, that sounds beyond my pay grade. I'm getting really sick of Windows bullshit. I did not update from Windows 10 to Windows 11. I'm trying to avoid it for as long as humanly possible. I don't even think my laptop could handle it. Because I'm using a Dell Inspiron from 2018 right now. And I'm really lucky that I can stream it all with it. I did update the hard drive about 1.5 years ago, so that like kind of saved it. It was apparently on the brink of a hard drive failure. Oh no, the rash bat. Oh no, another trash bat enemy has arrived, and it's the rash bat. Zoe, yeah, please feel free to share the other Gobtober for sure. One thing that helped me with drawing on the iPad is a paper texture screen. You know, I bought one of those when I bought my iPad, and then I was too lazy to ever put it on, and then I just got used to drawing on the iPad. So I actually don't use a screen protector. You know what I do use that I think is very important though? An ergonomic grip. I have a big red ergonomic grip on my pencil, and that keeps my hand from cramping up. I don't even know how I drew without this thing before I got it. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's get this art up. Look at these little gobbos. Hold on, let me get this centered on screen a little bit. I was like sitting there admiring the details. I'm like, wait, let me make sure stream can see it. I can try you all the finest courses online. But yeah, this is so cute though, Zoe. Look at the details here. Has less people because you were getting used to Crota. Yeah, it's still really cute though. And I just think it's so cool that you do these drawing things. You know, drawing so many like VTubers and community members and stuff. One of the people at the table is Sis. Guess who? Okay, hold on. One of the people is Sis. So, oh goodness. I feel like I'm gonna be insulting someone if I guess. I mean, we've got Trans Notebook there. Man, I don't know. Did I decide on a different color for these buttons? I think I did. It's the purple one? I see, okay. Listen, at this point, I just know so few cis people. You know? I just like an overwhelming majority of my friend group and even acquaintances are somewhere on the non-binary or trans spectrum. Mio, thank you for the lurk, darling. Have a good night. Fang, I don't think you overstepped. I don't always get to read every message, especially when chat is more active. So if I skip any messages, it's not necessarily like, you know, anything you're doing wrong. I do read them, just, you know, no, I don't always get to read everything out loud. But Yeah, I'd let you know if it was crossing into like TMI territory, but I think you're okay. Man, it's already almost 2:30. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Just wanting to make sure. Struggle really hard with overstepping, going too far, and beating myself up after. Yeah, Fang, I get that. You are totally okay for asking. That, you know, it's better that you ask than sit there and wonder what if, you know. Because I never want anyone feeling like that and beating themselves up over something that isn't a problem, you know? May have underestimated the spice level of these spicy cheese fries. Oh, Funfetti, Godspeed.
Oh,
I wish you luck.
Spicy cheese fries.
Hey, if the cheese fries are too spicy, we have a slimy chain.
Yeah. No.
You sound so sad and pathetic.
No cheese fries.
Yeah. Are you sleepy?
Something.
Or something? For those of you that can still hear me, I'm just drawing since I'm probably gonna have to wrap up soon. And I want some crunchy peanut butter. I mean, we have the power.
Even better.
I'm not gonna lie, there wasn't as much ice cream in that container as I thought there was. It was like less than half.
My bad.
Oh no, honey, you shared your ice cream with me that you didn't have to share. I'm grateful that you shared it. It's just I'm still hungry. I'm still hungry, I'm cool. Peanut butter's overrated. Well, that's the beautiful thing, is that we all were built with different taste buds. Like, I am, like, a big pickle enemy, but I am never gonna fault someone for loving pickles. Honestly, I look at people who can eat spicy food, and I'm like, damn, I wish I was built like that. We were just having a conversation at Korean barbecue last week, actually. How, like, eating spicy food, like, activates, like, your neurotoxins or some shit.
Well, it is a neurotoxin.
It is a
activates
neurotoxin.
Your, like, endorphins.
Yeah. Yeah, like, we don't get to choose our taste buds, you know? So I don't fault anyone for being into food that I dislike. I just let them know, hey, I can't eat that. But if you're enjoying it, more power to you. Cartoons made them seem as this delicious ultimate meal, and when I had them, it was like that meme guy eating a chicken sandwich going, I mean, it's alright. I don't have spice tolerance either, despite being Indian South African, but that food is flavorful more than spicy. My white mom has more spice tolerance than me. Cool. I truly, I wish I had better spice tolerance. I keep eating stuff that is a little too spicy for me, telling myself it's going to make me stronger. Like, it's going to increase my spice experience and I'm going to level up someday, right? But it never gets better. And it just sucks when, like, something is tasty, but then the heat kicks in, and then I stop being able to taste it. And then I have to, like, slam an entire glass of milk or, like, half a tub of sour cream to get through the experience. It's just like, come on, man.
Milk drinker.
What did you say?
Milk drinker.
Yeah, I'm a milk drinker, it's true. Ask me about the milk I made. Chad doesn't know about that.
Yeah, Chad doesn't know about the milk you made.
No, they might know about the milk I made, because I think I probably told them before I traveled, when I made the cherry chocolate milk with the Tarani syrups and my dark chocolate syrup. But yeah, I we were talking in the car last week when we were in Minnesota, and I just out of nowhere was just like, ask me about the milk I made. It's gonna be hard cooking when I move in with the polycule because 2 out of 5 people are British, or are white, and one of them is British. Hope you're ready for some beans and toast. I've never actually had beans and toast. Oh, doesn't like beans. Wow. Well, haven't I made a fool of myself? Yeah, I've never tried beans on toast. I would try it, but I don't have great feelings about it. I love black beans, but I'm not really into like baked beans much. It's a nice simple meal when you're lazy. It sounds filling. Sounds like a nice filling meal when you need a full tummy. Wow. That wasn't my usual wah. That was a blotch on the canvas wah.
Wow.
Wah. Never Nope, still can't sing. Hey, you got that pincer, let's go. Alright, let's get the shoes drawn. Which I can just do on the same layer as this. Oh no, it has bad stats! Gonna make a PB&J. Enjoy! Oh, I guess I could just, Oh, okay, never mind. It is like that. Yeah, let's get the, embroidery on here. Wow, I haven't heard this song in a hot minute. You get a lot of cooking skill by being vegetarian? Hell yeah. I wish I had learned to cook better back when I was vegetarian. I was vegetarian for 5 years from like late high school to college, and then I did go back to meat eating. But I still do try to cut down my meat consumption sometimes. Like when I go to Taco Bell, I get stuff with black beans instead of meat. I know it's not much, but it's better than nothing. At the time, I was having like a weird health issue, and I was concerned that my diet was a reason for it. So that's why I went back. But I also didn't experience the thing where like, you know, I went like 5 years without eating meat, and when I started eating it again, it wasn't like, it didn't taste gross. It just tasted like it tasted before. So I didn't really get that like, you know, that shock of like, oh, it's been so long and now it tastes weird. Like I was, you know, unfortunately just able to kind of get right back to it. But yeah, I do kind of want to cut down my meat consumption more, TBH. I'm not really into the idea of full restriction, but I am into, you know, the thought of at least minimizing when I can. You eat cheese like it's water. Yes. And see, that's the things I have never considered going vegan. The cheese, it speaks to me. And Zoe says vegetarian out of spite. I wonder what that means. Drip Brinks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the dumpster. Enjoy your stay. My dad brought me a chicken to raise. He made soup a few months later. Oh no. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice night or time zone out there, Drip Prince. I was working on commissions. I'm actually working a little bit on a personal project right now to cool off after getting work done. We are drawing my OC Schmelly Stinko. Oh, he told you it was your chicken while you were eating? That's fucked up. Like, goddamn, that's fucked up. Char, I've been meaning to ask, where is the O from? So the follow sound, that is Davey Havoc from AFI. The specific O, I believe, comes from the song Medicate, but he does it in so many songs. He does it in so many songs. But I'm pretty sure I got that one from Medicate because there's a acapella track of it because it was in like a Rock Band game. So it was easy for me to get just the vocal. So originally my plan was for my follow alert to be the chorus of Girls Not Grey. Because the chorus of Girls Not Grey, they go, "What follows?" And I wanted that to be the follow alert, but unfortunately, even isolating the vocals, separate from the music, it was still getting flagged as copyright, so I had to get more creative. Where's my reference image? There we go. I'm surprised I didn't turn vegetarian after the chicken incident. I turned vegetarian for trans reasons. Couldn't start HRT at the time, and I heard that reducing meat consumption reduced your T. Hell yeah. I haven't heard that, but hell yeah, queer reasons. I went vegetarian for money reasons because university, but also because I lost interest in meat. Yeah, that's fair. Pure Princess, I've been playing Romancylvania. You play as a lovelorn Dracula on a monster-themed reality dating show called Love at First Bite, where you fight through gothic levels while trying to romance different characters. And your choices actually affect how the story plays out. If you like Castlevania as well as Monster Prom, you'll love it. I'm interested. That sounds like something I would look up. Here, let me copy the name of this. I'm trying to copy the name of it. Okay, now I'm just gonna have to type it. Alright, I'm gonna put it in my note channel because I have a couple notes I took during stream. There we go, Romancylvania. I'll definitely have to check that out on like Steam or wherever it is. I love some vampire shit. Do I have a reference layer that I don't know about? No. Okay, so this is just not connecting. There we go. Nope. Okay, still have a not closed off section. Nope. What the heck? Is that really not filling in? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, frick. Hmm. Should have known something was up. I don't know if I like how this is going on the overalls here. I don't know. I mean, I did the sketch really loose when I did this, and I'm just not sure if this is looking how I want it. Okay, let's get something a little louder. There we go. Alright, this line is way too thick. I don't know why it was drawn this thick. Let's see, let's get another line there. Yeah, I think I just made some of these lines too thick. Oh shit, great time. Hi Death Chase, hi Raiders, welcome in. Oh shit, double raid? Hello, Lucky Fool. Thank you for the double raid. Hello, hello everybody. If it's anybody's first time here, my name is TrashBatChar, and my pronouns are they, them. And I am primarily an art streamer, though sometimes I game, sometimes I do some other stuff. I was working on commissions. I'm currently actually working on a personal project of my alien OC, Schmelly Stinko, in a little springtime outfit. But how was the Baldur's Gate? I hope you guys had a good time. Hope the art's been well. I hope it's been. I mean, I think the commissions I'm working on have been going well, and I'm taking a little break to wind down with some personal work here. But guys, I hope you had a great stream. If you do need a raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you got to do to take care of yourself, please do so. But thank you so much for double rating. Baldur's Gate, my beloved. It's always fun, but I'm raiding and running. Yeah, you have a good night. Thank you so much.
Dangerously cheesy.
And thank you for throwing your daily Cheeto. Yeah, I've never played Baldur's Gate, but I hope that you guys had a blast. And is that a hydrate redeem? Thank you. Who is Baldur's, and why do they have 3 gates? Questions we're still waiting for the answer for. It's been fun. It's been good. Excellent, excellent. Happy to hear it. No, let's not do that. They're bald gates. Yeah, I'm not really liking how this is turning out, but all I can do is shrug for now. If I decide to redraw it later, I decide to redraw it later, but for now, we just deal. Whoops. I don't really know what's going on with the Baldur's Gate. All I know is Asterion is the vampire and Karlach is some kind of tiefling or demon or something. Maybe. I saw a wrestler cosplay Karlach once. Or like have gear inspired by Karlach. But I really only know Asterion by name. Oh. I guess I don't want the stars to be blue because that's blue. Okay, maybe pink? I'm reading the Legend of Drizzt books, and it's great because it helps learn drow lore. I never heard of Baldur's Gate until Baldur's Gate 3. Was it, like, not as popular as the third one? Or did the third one just, like, really pop off? They were known with people who like those kind of games, but the third really popped off. Gotcha. I mean, like, I'm not, like, really plugged into the gamer scene very much. I don't really play a lot of games, but I was like, oh man, I've never heard of this game, and it's the third one? When it came out. Same thing with Fallout. Yeah, and Fallout, they, like, changed style pretty drastically, right? Like, when it got to the third game. I saw Asterion and was like, I'm obsessed with him, and now he's the most overrated character. Yeah, I mean, he was kind of unavoidable in any online space, regardless of if you played the game or not. You never Fallout game except for 4. I've never played Fallout. Most of my Fallout knowledge comes from Monster Factory and the Final Pam. Yes, all the Final Pam recognition. Let's go. Next time you invite Pam. How barbecue go for you, the Johnsons? Not very well, it seems. Hey everyone, it's Rochi. Baldur's Gate chat is the talk is over. Final Pam has been mentioned. Listen, Final Pam is so powerful. If she is uttered in a sentence, say her name and she appears.
Like Joe Hendry.
Exactly. I knew Slimy T couldn't resist. Give baby a snack of cleaner. Yes. I need to rewatch more classic Monster Factory. We rewatched Final Pam back when the new episodes came out of it. But now I want to, like, go back and watch some more classic Monster Factories. I want to rewatch Chiquita Dave. I want to rewatch Bort Sampson, just like Bart. I remember the mangaka for Delicious in Dungeon drew a different bunch of elves, and when she drew Asterion, she drew like a really tiny doodle of him. I can't wait for more Delicious in Dungeon anime.
Same.
Yeah, everything I've heard about the person who draws Delicious in Dungeon, I'm like, hell yeah. They seem cool. Monster Factory was my intro to the McElboys, and I'll always remember that. Yeah, I can't remember what the first thing I watched was, but it was probably around 2016 that I got into the McElroy content. You miss Itsumi, Fallon, Marcel, and Senshi. And, you know, that other guy. That other guy. Genuinely cannot remember his name.
Start with an L?
Lios?
Lios, yeah.
I assume he was left off on purpose.
Was Chill Chuck mentioned?
No, Chili Chuck wasn't mentioned. There you go, Chill Chuck, yeah. No, I figured the omissions were purposeful. Yeah, one of those shows, there's a lot of characters you can certainly relate to on the autism spectrum. I know it was exactly 2016 because I just graduated college. Yeah, I really wish I could remember what, like, the first introduction I had was. I can't dig back that deep. It was so long ago. But I mean, we watched Touch the Skyrim. We watched Carboys. I do want to rewatch Touch the Skyrim.
Same.
Susan Crushbone.
Yeah.
What a fun and unfortunate to remember series. Like, I feel ya. Like, I think Carboys was such a unique piece of art that, like, I will go back and rewatch it, but man, sucks what happened to him. To quote one of our favorite stupid YouTube quotes, sucks what happened to him. Sucks what happened to us, really.
Yeah.
Because, I don't want to get into it, but basically one of the guys who used to work for Polygon, Nick Robinson, some unfortunate information came out about him. Basically he's a creep. But he was a pretty frontal part in a lot of the content for Polygon that Griffin McElroy was also a part of. So it sucks, because Carboys was their series that they did together, and it was very funny and very interesting, but he did get fired, so, like, that's good, at least. Gotta talk about that in the former Amanda Palmer fan support group. Thank you, Jonas. Any former Aiden fans out there, too? That's another one I need a support group for. I finally just wiped all of the, Aiden and William Control songs off my computer, because every time one would come up on shuffle, it would, like, jump scare me, and I'm like, nope, can't do it anymore. Cannot do it. Just big old yikes all
Dangerously
around.
cheesy.
Hi, Basil. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Need a support group for ex Uma Musume players. Oh no, what happened? What happened to make you quit that? I never played it. I don't really know much about it. Oh no, you knew someone that was close to that situation? Oh dear. Oh no. Yeah, not a fun
Dangerously
fact.
cheesy.
And hi, Axolotl. You've heard of Panic at the Disco. Now get ready for Yikes in the Yard. Oh, they announced an AI studio? Well, fuck that. It's really becoming worse and worse how many games are being revealed to be using AI. Like, there was that whole thing with Neverness to Everness, and that they lied about using AI, and then, like, Iron Mouse called them out. Oh, Jonas, that sucks. That is especially unfortunate. I miss my horse girl's tails. I miss my wife tails. I'm not getting any art done. I think I'm done arting. I guess I'll leave it up on the screen. We can mingle still, but I've depleted my drawing reservoirs. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like how the stink net on the pants turned out, but I will at least come back to it when my brain is a little more on, because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours and I'm tired. Heard about the gotcha situation, but never played the game. It like just came out. It literally just came out last week. I was considering checking it out because like the exploration looked cool. It like the city looked very nice and there was driving, and I loved the idea of doing some like city driving in a game like that. And there was also a cute vampire girl who could turn into a bat. So I was interested in checking it out as a free-to-play experience, but frankly I don't have time for any more games in my belt right now. So as soon as I heard about the AI, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm just not even gonna get invested. Oh, one of your friends just became partner with the game. Ooh. I mean, like, it sucks because, like, the AI, like, it's not, like, the main part of the game, but at the same time, they lied about it, you know? Like, even if they're using it as filler material in the background, it's setting a dangerous precedent for game developers getting away with this shit in the future. So, like, it might seem small to some people, but, like, if we allow it now, it gets worse. Supposedly they took the AI stuff out from what I saw. They replaced one AI thing with another AI thing, thinking they could get away with it. That's at the very least what I heard. Like, I you know, don't have proof, but yeah, the precedent of like letting them get away with it even when it's small like this, it's just like we can't have that. We can't have this being normalized. Yeah, it was on my radar. I was looking into playing it, you know, because I play the Hoyo games. I play Genshin and I play Zenless begrudgingly, partially. Like, they're fun. I like them, but also, you know, I don't want to really support the company. But you know, I already dropped Fortnite because of stuff. Yeah, I mean, Hoyo's doing AI. It hasn't technically shown up in the games that I play yet, but they are doing it in their newer games, which means they're definitely going to start doing it in the other ones too. So, like, I don't know what to do there, because I've put a lot of hours into those games, and I do want to see their stories finished. Oh, I don't play Honkai, so I haven't heard anything about that. I don't know, man. It's just exhausting. Like, I just want to enjoy a video game and support real artists, you know? And, like, there are real artists working on those games, but it's just the companies are going to use any opportunity to start replacing them as soon as it becomes more normalized, you know? So it just, it sucks. Chad, I need a new support game. I miss my horse girls. Yeah, I'm tired, guys. I'm so tired of AI just coming into every facet of life right now against our will. The recent story that came out about the city that was having their water stolen from them from a fucking data center, and they didn't know about it until the residents started complaining about the lack of water pressure. Like, what the fuck? You know? It's just shit is not fair. We're really just like, I don't know. I don't know what the future looks like with AI misinformation being more prevalent than ever, and it coming into every job sector. I'm really fortunate that, like, you know, like, I'm an artist, so I'm of course very, very concerned about AI. I'm fortunate that my job is people who want that human connection, who want that, like, one-on-one, like, they want to get customized art from a real person, and they want it because it's me, not just because it's the cheapest artist that can do it. So I'm really lucky that, like, my clientele, like, I'm in no threat of losing them to AI. I mean, maybe one or two here or there, who knows, but I'm really lucky to be surrounded by people who value real artists and who are also artists themselves in some cases. But, like, it's, I don't know if I mentioned this, but I had a court date last year for a credit card debt situation in my past, and when I told the judge about my income and how, like, I wasn't making enough money to be able to pay into this debt, he basically told me to use AI to make more money, and I was so fucking disgusted. Like, I had to just, like, nod and go along with it in the moment, but, like, because, you know, like, I'm not gonna fight a judge on it, but, like, I was so disgusted that I was told, like, oh, you can't afford this debt, how about you sell AI art? Like, how fucking insulting was that? You know, like, I get it. I'm a starving artist. I don't make a lot of money. Like, I'm scraping by, you know, barely. So, like, you know, on one hand, whatever, but, like, I couldn't believe that that was a thing that was said to me in a court of law. Yeah, that happened. Oh, Zoe, your mom's good at telling apart what AI is? My mother-in-law is not. She keeps complaining about AI and then falling for it over and over. It's rough. It's just like, because a lot of times, like, I'll just, like, get that vibe, right? Like, you'll just look at something, you'll be like, something's off. Like, you just get that vibe. You can't even necessarily, like, it's not like the easy tells like it used to be. It's not like, oh, this thing has 7 fingers, or oh, like, this arm is clipping into this arm. Some of those mistakes are not as visible anymore. But you still sometimes just look at something and you just, like, get that vibe, right? And you do have to be careful with it, because we are dealing with a lot of artists who are being accused of AI when they're not, and that's a problem too. But something that sucks about AI images and how it makes me question art that isn't AI. Yeah, exactly. Like, it sucks. It sucks that now that we have to look at everything with such scrutiny, and we can't even be 100% sure. Last month I got a gig doing some staff work at an event. I didn't know what it was. It was like $120 for 3 days. So I took the job, and it was a fucking tech convention full of AI bros. Oh no. Have to question it, but you don't want to. Yeah. It's just, it sucks. Like, I don't know anybody in my life who is happy about what is happening with AI. And just the people who are deluded into thinking it's the future when, like, it's going to tear us apart. And then they're like, oh, you're just like those people who, like, thought the phonograph were satanic. And it's like, no, this isn't the fucking same. This is not the same as when DVDs took over VHSs. This is not the same as the phonograph being introduced to the public. Like, your job is to make sure that AI bros got to their panels. Leave them in the bathroom. Be like, here you go. Oh, like, what's the difference? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really know. I feel like, you know, a lot of us just feel really helpless right now, but all we can do is call out any company we see using it and make it clear that, like, this pushback is not just, oh, we're old and we don't want to accept the new technology. Like, it's dangerous, you know? Just in so many ways, it's there's too many negatives for it to be being pushed as much as it is. With that being said, y'all, as much as I would love to sit here and chat more, I'm very tired and it is 3:15 in the morning. So I'm gonna send you over to a art stream. It's a muted art stream, so it's gonna be quiet, it's gonna be nice and chill. There is a raid message for you to copy if you would like. It just uses regular emojis. So it says, one of them tried to make small talk and asked me what I studied in college, and I said, oh, I studied graphic design. And he fucking said to me, there's a lot of AI for that. And I wanted to just tell him, yo, fuck you. What the fuck? Like, even if there is AI for that, why would you just be like, that's the first thing you say to a fucking stranger? Just because there's AI for X, Y, and Z, it doesn't mean we don't need human experts too. Like, these AI bros, like, it shouldn't replace things. It should, at the very least, be alongside real human curators and experts. Like, entertaining their delusion for a second here. You need a human to fucking fact check these things. We cannot just 100% rely on AI to do everything for us and dumb us down like that. You know? But I'm not even interested in it as a tool, quote unquote. It's not. It's stolen art, it's stolen work, it's destroying the environment at an alarming fucking rate. You know, and people are like, oh, you said that typed on your iPhone. Like, it's not the same. It is not the same level. Smooch your Wife 10-pack. Yeah, some wife smooches to calm us down before we go off and raid. Before you sleep, spend at least 3 minutes with some human-made art that you love. Hell yeah. And smooch your wife if you got one too. Amen.
Smooch him if you got him.
Smooch him if you got him. Smooch me if you can.
What?
Alrighty, y'all. I love you, and thank you all for being here and you know, supporting real artists and making this a you know, anti-AI space, because I'm just so sick of it. we gotta have some places that are safe from it, you know. But we're gonna go ahead and raid Demon Queen Vivi. Like I said, Vivi is doing a muted art stream, so it will be a nice chill time. Let me check. Vivi, do you have pronouns? She, her pronouns. So Vivi uses she, her pronouns. So if you need somewhere to unwind before bed or to co-work alongside, Vivi is a fantastic artist. But y'all, thank you so much for being here and chatting with me and keeping me company. Everyone has pronouns, came through with your gender. Yeah, I always say that, like, when I look for someone's like pronouns when I'm rating into them, I'm like, do you have pronouns? And I just mean, like, do they have them on their profile? But I guess
that's not true. Some people don't use pronouns.
It is true. Yeah, there are some people who don't. It's rare, but yes. But anyways, y'all, love your faces. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Stay trashy. Make art. Make art no matter what. Make real art. And I'll see you very soon. Say goodbye, Slimy Jade.
Goodbye.
Scream.